After 2 days of intense qualifiers, the main draw is set, and it's time to set it off, y'all, here in Changsha, China, as the 4th edition of the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup continues from the BBG Max City Shopping Mall Complex. Got 12 of Asia and Oceania's best teams, only 3 medals to go around. It's going to be more drama than a performing arts school over the next 3 days. Kyle Montgomery back in your ear. What's good with you? Ready to get it rolling on our first day of pool play. We enter the main draw with 12 men's teams, 12 women's teams, divided into 4 pools of 3. Top 2 from each group will advance to the medal rounds on Saturday as we get ready to hand out some gold here in Changsha. Went down in Shenzhen last year. So who are the lucky groups that will be in action today, you ask? Well, that would be pools A and C for the men and women. You can see those 4 groups I was telling you about comprised of 3 teams. We had 3 men's teams make it out of the qualifying draw. Chinese Taipei, South Korea, and Qatar. Qatar went 4-0 unbeaten to join Pool B. Man, we got some tasty matchups today. And, I mean that. We got a rematch of last year's gold medal game on the men's side. Australia and Mongolia. That one's going to be nuts. For the ladies, have y'all taken a look at Pool A for the ladies yet? Oh, my goodness. It is the pool of death. We'll get to that in just a few. But, again, here's Pool A for the men. Japan, Turkmenistan, and Jordan. So we'll see all 3 teams in action today. See if the Japanese can use that quickness that they normally bring to our tournaments to their advantage. Pool C for the men. Mongolia, silver medalists from a year ago. Australia, your gold medal winners from last year, and against a strong South Korea team. Don't sleep on them as they earn their way out of the qualifying draw. And that group is anybody's to win. But starting off this day, our 3rd day of action is Hump Day, a 5-day tournament. It's going to be Japan and Jordan getting it cracking. As I mentioned, Japan, they going to come in as the number 1 seed on the men's side. They played in all 3 previous editions, but an all-new team this year, making their 3x3 debuts on this national team. You will want to keep an eye on Soichiro Fujadi of Team Japan. He plays a lot better than I just said his name. I guarantee you that. But you'll be wanting to keep an eye on him, and as well as Mohammed Abdin of Jordan. A couple of players that normally get buckets for their squads. Noah Lazarus emceeing his thing. DJ Flavor Maddox on the 1s and 2s. They go by Q York. Check those fellas out on Spotify. Or New Music Friday in the Philippines. Let's get our teams introduced. It's Team Jordan. They're going to be hitting the court first. Coming out in the black, Jordans, seeded 14. Their best finish at the Asia Cup was the first edition of this event back in 2013. Didn't medal, but came as close as you could get to medal and finished 4th in that 2013 edition. Last year, a 7th place finish, so they hope to do a lot better than that this time around. Mahmoud Abdin, rocking number 0. Khalid Abdul-Aboud, also Youssef Abu-Wazane, and Malek Kanan. The quartet for Jordan, Japan, who actually took the court first. There we go. In the all-white, some familiar faces for you. Although, if you're in Japan, they're familiar faces. They're new to the national team scene, 3x3. Ryuto Yasuoka, Yusei Sugiura, Fujitaka Soichiro, and Daisuke Kobayashi, rocking number 6. So there you go. The introductions have been made, but the important thing is coming up next. That would be the game itself. Top 2 from each group again. give themselves a chance to advance to the medal rounds. A couple days of main draw pool play, as I mentioned. A and C today. It'll be B and D tomorrow. Also got our first round of the shootout, 2-point shootout qualification. That's a mixed gender competition. So we'll get that popping today as well. But this should be a fun day. I still got plenty of gas in the tank, in case you're wondering. Ready to see some good basketball. I'll tell you what, the qualification draw set the tempo. So we expect the level of competition to elevate even more beginning today. Gold, silver, and bronze at stake. See which 3 teams on the men's and women's side step up to claim that neckwear. So Abdeen, he's going to start with it top of the key. Look at the defense. A little bit too strong on that defense, though. Foul whistle. Soichiro Fujitaka. Couple of fouls. We only 9 seconds into the game. Fujitaka. Get it back. Nice action for the Japanese here. Good look. No good on the shot, though. Quick down low. Ooh, big boy move. Drop step. Mixed him up like Jamba Juice. As Japan is on the board. Good ball movement here from Jordan, though. That leads to a wide open look. Kanan couldn't connect. Wild shot underneath. Japan recovers. That's going to be a wide open look from the corner. They double dared him, and he pumped him. Cashed it. You say, making it a 3-0 game. And now Jordan's on the board, courtesy of the big man, streaking down the middle. Youssef Abuwasane. Thank our suppliers, Shell Day Sports, Peak Apparel, Sport Court, and of course our global sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Tissot. We had a couple Tissot buzzer beaters yesterday. Did y'all check out some of the highlights? Crazy final days of qualification. But again, the stakes get higher as we move on through this tournament. Nice move. The bang, the spin, and then the foul. Abuwasane reaching in, get whistle.
Score 3-1. 8 minutes 46 seconds remaining. The game just getting started. Number 0.
So we also see Japan competing in the World Cup in Amsterdam next month. Abdeen, ball fake, lays it in. And of course, Japan will host the 2020 Olympics in Tokyo. They'll have automatic spots as the tournament host, so they'll be representing 3x3 for the first time ever in the Olympic Games. Good D. Had Abdeen and checkmate, nowhere to go. Stays the 3-2 game. Kyle Montgomery in your ear in case you didn't know. The voice. What they know me as. You know that nickname came from people just not knowing what I look like, so they're just like, oh, you're the voice that I hear during the broadcast. So just a little bit of my history. Pull up, too long on it. Oh, and then lost the grip. No, Abdeen trying to set up something. The pick didn't get it. D up. Oh, nowhere. No matter where he turns. Chikawa kicks it out. Nice move, drive, another pass. And the foul on the 2-point attempt. So that'll put Kobayashi on the free throw strike.
Looks like got a piece of his arm on the shot, so he's going to get 2 shots.
Kobayashi, the 31-year-old.
First free throw cash.
Free throw. Second one, good as well. Man out by 3, Caney could make that a 1-point game. Off the mark of the triggers, tipped out. Jordan recovers. Caney. Where to go right. Gives it up. Got a mismatch down low. Oh, nice touch, big fella. Abuwasane. It's the 5-3 game. After the turnover, it's Caney getting the screen. Also drawing a foul. Kobayashi. Foul number 3 on Japan. Almost 3 minutes into our first action of day 3 of 5 here in Changsha. All right, so reminder, 3x3, 10-minute games, 12-second shot clocks, no coaches. Warning for both teams. No coaching from the sidelines. Wet business. Caney. Cash. 5 apiece. Oh, beautiful. $1 million move, $5 shot. Oh, nice pass. Better finish with a Falaka. Youssef. Aggressive. 6'5". Offensive foul call. Can't extend those arms on that pick. A look at Say. There we go. Let's look at the big fella. Yeah. Look, Caney dropping it off. Youssef Abuwasane. Get down with it. Three fouls apiece and a 1-point game. Every game paramount in a 3-team group.
Oh yeah, we just getting started.
We saw 10 men's teams eliminated in the qualification draw. We saw 8 women's teams enter. That one entered the bottom of the nets, deep. Setting up today, setting up the mid-range. The big fella, man, he's in his bag right now. Mid-range game, already got a smash. Oh, Jordan in microwave mode now, starting to heat up, 9-7. That long ball is a no-go. Oh, look at the big boy do his thing. This time the one-handed yammy makes it a 10-7 game.
Jordan now with a 3-point lead.
Abuwabo able to draw the foul on the drive. So Jordan was drizzling now. Drizzling at first. Now the floodgate's starting to open up. 11-7. Kobayashi kicks it down low. That's a strong move. Nice elevation on the shot. Fujitaka gets it to go.
And a foul call on the floor.
Five fouls on Japan, 3 on Jordan, and a 3-point advantage for Jordan. Caney. Tries to give it up. They got 4 seconds to play on the shot clock. Abdi misses. Look at Abuwasane keeping it alive. Youssef. Huge imprint on this game for Team Jordan. Japan ain't going nowhere. Long range hit from Sigura. Oh, another one. Sugiura. Back-to-back 2 pieces. Abdi. He's going to take one of them away. Gives Jordan a 13-12 lead. That was just off the mark. Oh, but that one's on target like infrared. Kanan finds his mark, and Jordan is back out by 3.
Fast-paced game. Both teams getting buckets.
So 4:23 left on the game clock, and a sprint to 21. Nice jab, he went left. Problem is, he's left the ball out of bounds to Team Jordan. So men in black take over top of the key. Kanan open up the possession. Kanan fade away. Tough shot right there. Kobayashi now. Wait for a screen. Kobayashi blocked, but he's fouled. Big man, Wazane. Yep, plenty of contact here. Got to put Kobayashi on the strike, shooting 2. First double pair is in there. See if you can make this a 1-point game. I like the kicks, by the way. Yeah, lane violation. Wasn't stepped in there too early, so he can give Kobayashi another attempt here. See if he can make it a 14-15 game. And he does not. Kanan brings it down. He is beat up. Remember.
Number 6 on Japan, so they have no more fouls to give. Next foul to put him in the penalty.
6 fouls on Japan, no more to give. 4 on Jordan, and a 2-point game. And under 4 minutes to play.
For everybody, once again, a round of clap.
Group A action.
Let's go.
For the men. Turkmenistan also in this group. We'll see them in action, obviously, today as well. And not to forget about Mongolia, Australia, South Korea, Pool C for the men as well.
Oh, yeah.
We off to a good start here, day 3. Wouldn't you say?
A celebration
I would say something.
of urban lifestyle and culture. FIBA 3x3 Asian Cup 2019.
Step back.
Two off the mark.
Air mailed it.
And it goes out of bounds.
Out of bounds over to Japan. Can either tie. Still within 1 on this possession. Plenty of time left in this game. Nice kick pass to the wing. Good conversion, good look. Abdi. Kobayashi in front of him for now. Wazane. Oh, too much sauce on that. Kobayashi gives it up. Down low. Gives it back. Kobayashi lets it fly. Nope. Foul on the shot underneath. On board. Say, Urara.
And then we have 4 more fouls here before they are in the penalty.
Oh man, I have no idea what the distractions I'm dealing with around me.
And then they shift into this lead right here, this 2-point lead by Team Jordan.
Yura shooting another.
He's good.
And as Noah Lazarus says, he's good. 15-14 game, Abdeen. Good up fake. Gets to the teeth of the paint. Defense. Middle of the paint. Shows the finesse on the floor. Oh, he's greasy. Straight to the rack. Yasuoka makes it a 15-16 game. Kanan, quick trigger, and he delivers. 18-15. Kanan saying clear it out. Up, 1-on-1.
And that's what put Team
He got airlifted on the drive. That's number 7 on Japan, so 2 shots will follow. Malik Kanan, 25-year-old. Couple of big free throws. Look at his work. He's been killing this game. Pump fake, got just enough time. Kanan, that man is on fire. Jordan leads at 18-15. Kanan splashes the first. Game point here if he hits this one. And Kanan's second free throw is good. Five-point lead. Kanan, why not? Get a ball to the man that's been giving him work. Didn't work out in his favor that time. Misses the shot. Gets the rebound though. Kanan a little hezzy. Going right. He wants to get this one up. Abdeen. Beautiful splitting of the D. Straight to the rack. And it's over just like that. 21-15. Ball game. Jordan. Get it done. Over Japan. Might be in a 14 seed. Kiss the 1 seed. Throw the rankings out the window. You step between the lines, anything can go down. Jordan look like a team to be reckoned with here in Changsha. Again with a 21-15 W. Start that day. The tempo has been set.
So we move on to our next game.
So next game,
we'll
feature the fellas yet again.
Team Mongolia.
There will be no shortage of protein in the next contest.
Korea.
Mongolia and South Korea. But before we get there, let's enjoy some of the highlights from that first game. We had a little bit of it all. We had some dimes. We had some dunks. We had some double dips from long range. Jordan looking impressive. Tempo set by big man Abuwasane. Once he set the table, speaking of setting the table, how about Kanan on a good vision pass there. Kanan then took over for a stretch. The catalyst was Abuwasane for sure, number 12, repping for Jordan. He had the D all confused. Got it, saw the two-handed smash and the one-handed yam. This was against a strong Japan team. Just shows you how good this Jordan squad is right now. Could be a dangerous team. Keep an eye on. Here's day one of main draw pool play. So our next couple of teams again pride themselves on strength and size. South Korea and Mongolia. South Korea unbeaten coming out of the qualifying draw, Group B. Got great size, strong team. Great size really at all the positions. The spoon this Thursday tea though is Soon Jun Lee. Had the TSO buzzer beater against India yesterday. You'll want to keep an eye on him in this one. Meantime, for Mongolia, They got a gold medal winner and an MVP in Dulgun Inkbat. They come in as the number 3 seed Mongolia. They medaled at the previous 2 editions. Again, they took gold in 2017. That's where Inkbat got the MVP. Silver last year, runners-up after losing to Australia, thanks to Tommy Garlip. And this Mongolia team, they stick with the nucleus that works. They got their core 4. And this squad has brought them a lot of success. Dulgun Inkbat. There's my man, Singun Bayan. Gotov, although he's a late scratch. Delgernyan Daman Sambu. Seren Batar Inktaban. Start off with a miss on the inside. And a foul. Mentioned Sung Jun Lee for South Korea. Don't forget about Dunggu Kim, Dong Young Jang, and Jinsu Park. Seren Batar. Good on the free throw. It's a pretty dang good drive, too. Straight to the rack. Oh, good goal. Looking like he's in MVP form. On the drive to the cup. Here's Lee. Mr. Do-It-All. Extra model. Have trouble D'ing up though in that play. Seren Batar Inktaban, 28-year-old, is able to draw the foul. Earn a trip to the free throw line. Also plays on the World Tour representing the city of Ulaanbaatar, which coincidentally, oh look at the hustle, will play host to the U18 World Cup this year. Coming up in, what, about a week? Yeah. Good score though, meantime. Oh, and then the 2-piece, plus the biscuit. Dulgun, a good defender, got caught in a bad position on that closeout. And he was made to pay. Look at Park. He just maced him right here. He's gonna need some water to wash out his eyes as Park steps up to the free throw line. Trying to break this 3-3 tie. Oh, he misses it. Oh, steps on the line. Turns it over. It'll go back to South Korea. Jang trying to set up. And right on cue, I said that this had the makings of a physical game. This is what both teams kind of hang their hat on. Size and strength at all positions. Go on. Look at the D. You got him locked up. Let him out. Oh! That's on the floor. Another look. Lead before he that was the make. Look at that. Look at the finish. The finesse. Kim. Oh. Rim unkind. Quick hands. It's the Park. Goes on. Saves it. He's got 2 on the shot clock. Got to get it up. That he does, but he misses it at the rim. Park goes down. 2 on 3 momentarily. Now Lee. Jab step. Who's that out on? Oh, out. Out on South Korea. It's going to be Mongolia ball. Daba Asambu checks out. He's going to get a rest. Skansku, new addition to this team. 3 fouls apiece. Offensive. Oh, defensive. My bad. Hold on a second. Seren Batar, the lefty. Tackle underneath. Accidentally, big bank shot. And that's the way you make your presence felt. Joining this team, this new addition. Varzed goes glass to make it a 5-3 game. Again, I thought that Mongolia was going to field their core four. There will be no Sin Bayar Goto. Number 10 playing in his place. Varzed knocking down the two-piece off the glass. That one short. Sambu couldn't connect. Competition's gonna be crazy at that U18 World Cup. I'm sure that Ulaanbaatar, the great host. Mongolia actually hosted the 2017 Asia Cup. A lot of 3x3 love from their countrymen for sure. Another foul. The 5th on South Korea. So depending on how you look at it, they could be a little bit more fresh, a little bit more game ready because they've had 3 qualification games already. Or you could say maybe that wear and tear works to their detriment, depending on what school of thought you come from. Gorn kicks it out. Davasam, boom! From long range. 4-point lead. And a foul call on South Korea. Number 6, no more to give. Already trailing by 4. Just 2.5 minutes into this one. Our second game of the day. We'll see. Davasambu, another look. That time he can't connect. Nice pass from Clark down to Lee. After the steal, it's Lee laying it in. 2-point game. Davasambu dropped the shoulder. Put Park down. Still down. Say it with your chest. Literally. Park might have got hit in that diaphragm. Lost his breath a little bit. At least that's what the hope is. You can bounce back from that pretty easily, but just get a little bit of medical attention. While he gets attended to from the medical staff, Mongolia will get a brief recharging, catch their breath, head to towards the 5-minute mark of this game. How about Davasambu? Turkmenistan normally does most of his damage down low. He's found his touch from long range. And this one, Davasambu, after foul number 7 on South Korea. Shoot 2 free throws. Money on the first. Asabu, member of that silver medal team from a year ago and that gold medal team in 2017. Good on both of the strikes to make it a 4-point game. Lee going back to that kind of unorthodox finger roll, missed it that time. Goes on. Sitting by Attar. Run. 2 free throws will follow. 8th foul on South Korea. Top 2 ranked players on this team. Back-to-back trips to the free throw striker. Taiwan could give either one of them to go. That could be 2 big misses. That's a nice defensive play, though, to kind of make up for it. How's the air up there? Out of bounds it goes. Still a 4-point game. Lee, nice. Park couldn't finish. Dogan is down. He took a shot to the face. Don't mess up the face, and definitely don't mess up the hair. Dogan leading a little bit. 6:26 left in the game in a 1-point game. The lead. Skies for the rebound. Another possession he keeps alive. So he's giving South Korea opportunities. They're giving them away. Gansu drops it off. And Ik Taiwan turns it into points. Easy bucket. Ball too long. See Park coming out of there. Lee, harassed by Ik Taiwan. This is the shot, 10-6 game. Dava Sambu. Travel. Usually once he turns his back to you and starts backing you down, it's gonna be a long day. Lost his footing on that play though, so ends up being a turnover. See Park rocking the headband. It's a tribute to Dennis Rodman. You don't mess with a dude whose favorite player is Dennis Rodman, and you don't mess with Jang either. He splashes one and then he gets splashed. It's a bird bath. 12-8. Park. Nice spin move. Off the glass it goes. 3-point basketball game. Mongolia in front. Iqbal kicks it. Taiwan gets it over and the shot is up. But Gansu doesn't touch nothing. Shot clock violation. Lee will take over top of the key with Dava Sambu guard. Park is down. Oh, Park, a lot of contact. So he's 12-9. Really go on. Couldn't finish it with the left, still scrapping for it, he saves it. Dava Sambu after the up fake. Oh, he's tripping in finesse, it don't make no sense. Great touch on the finish. Too handsy though defensively. And he's whistled for the foul that'll put Lee on the free throw line, but look at that. Lee standing 205. It is not an easy task to get a shot up over that dude. Yet still, Dava Sambu does anyway. And as a result, Mongolia leads at 13-9, 4:26 left, a foul away from the ball. Called on Dulgaun. Kim starts with it, top of the key. They get over to Lee. The go-to guy through the qualification round. Matter of fact, won it at the buzzer against India. We rely on him heavily to turn to this lead. Asabu not happy with that last possession, lost it out of bounds. So South Korea will take over. Again, with 3 games under their belt. 21-3 win over Vanuatu, a 21-3 win over Malaysia, and a 20-19 win over India. So the qualification round. Cross opens up some space for Jane. But Gansu ain't having it. And speaking of not having it, Ik Taiwan didn't have it on that play. And missed a point-blank bucket. You just don't see that too often. That'll be on the low light reel. Plenty of time to rebound from that though. Wow, 4th edition of this 3x3 Asia Cup coming at you from Changsha. Here at the BBG Max City Mall. What's good, Which? Kyle Montgomery, AKA The Voice, in your ear. All week long, all season long. Not only in our national competition, but the Pro Tour as well. You see both of these countries represented at the World Cup in Amsterdam next month. This serving is somewhat as a warm-up to that, but how nice would it be to win gold at the Asia Cup and the World Cup? Lofty goal. Been done before. Nice move. Couldn't finish it though. Now it's time to D up. Hart bottled up, gets free, pulls it. At the range. No connectivity. No. Oh, look at that collision. So Iqbal put 2 South Koreans down. Man made a steal or something. 6 fouls on Mongolia, 8 on South Korea. What a pass on the inside. Missed it initially, but Dava Asambu was able to finish it off. Out of bounds, that'll be off of Mongolia. South Korea will have it. Looking at a 5-point hole. Not time to panic with 2:53 on the clock. I'm sure the sense of urgency is going to pick up. Time will continue to work against them. Gansu down to inside line, but he lost his footing. Have a look at that last score from Dava Asambu. Quickly able to get that layup up before Lee got a hand on it. Lee spinning, goes to the step back. Saw something apart. Nope. Iqbal swatted. Lee with a heads-up play. And he throws it off of Iqbal. Timeout. South Korea ball. They come out of a break. 2:24 left in our second game of the day. This is Pool C action on the men's side. Not only do we have South Korea and Mongolia, we also have Australia. Oh, they just happen to be the reigning champs for the men. Gold medal winners from a year ago, although they returned one player from that gold medal team. More on them when they hit the court. But the issue at hand right now is who's going to win this one. 14-9. Just under 2.5 left. Communication. He trying to sneak a pass down the baseline. Bounds it goes. Nyam passes tip over to Lee. Oh, but he mishandled it. Iqbal, good patience. And nice control with the body. Scoring over Lee. 6-point advantage now for Mongolia. The runners up from 2018, your gold medals from 2017. Lee didn't get it up in time. Another look at that last score from Dulgon. Iqbal wanted it all, couldn't hand off. Instead, it's Dava Asambu. Wet like slip and slide. 16-9. Lee try to get too cute with it. Daba Asamu took his cookies. Trying to turn defense into offense now. Jab, spin, a couple of Kobe up fakes. Count it. Barzad made it a 17-9 game. South Korea couldn't answer. And Daba Asamu, he misses with a nice hustle. Gansu to Daba Asamu, another one off target, but the ball keeps finding its way to him, and he keeps finding a way to miss it. Lee, Kim, bucket. A 7-point game and a double dare. Who gonna check me, boo? 19-10. Gansu. Man, he's been a good addition in the absence of Sengun Bayar Goto. That foul on Inkbot. So three of what you would consider to be the core four for Mongolia back for this year's edition. But again, I say they got some solid contributions from Gansu, Avarzet. Lee takes the first and 2. It's Mongolia's 7th foul, put him in the penalty, of course. 45 ticks left. Lee good on the second, still a 7-point game. One of few mistakes for Gansu in this game. Steps on the out of bounds line. He's going to check out. When we go on, we'll check in. Lee, oh, lets it fly. Drip. And it's a 14-19 game. Oh, Inkbot pass on point, but no finish. Daba Asamu tracks it down. Inkbot. Oh, little sleight of hand. Acted like he won the screen. He let one fly. Lee try to draw the foul. He misses. Goes on. He clears it. He shoots it. Misses. And they add a bucket just for safety. It'll end up being a 20 to, see if that bucket count, I think that was after the buzzer. 20 to 14 officially. How about Mongolia? They got medal on their mind again this year. 20 to 14 W. Start things off, South Korea suffers their first loss here at Changsha. Didn't lose a game in the qualifying draw. They ran into an experienced Mongolian team, a squad of warriors. They showed their heart, snatching a 6-point win. So, we got obviously a lot still on deck here, day 3. Of course, the ladies will be in action today as well. Japan and the Philippines coming up next. So enjoy the rest of that highlight in a Mongolia win, 20 to 14. We'll get back to ball game action here in just a few. The next game scheduled to start in about 6 minutes. Japan and the Philippines for the ladies. Pool C. Sit tight.
All right, we move on to our next game. And for our next game, we have a women's game. Team Japan versus Team Philippines. Representing Team
All right, so as we keep it moving, as I mentioned, it's the ladies taking over with this all. The Japanese men's team open up the day in a loss to Jordan. The Japanese women come in as a 3 seed, looking to redeem the men's effort. That'll be easier said than done. They'll be lacing them up against an electric, and I guess you can even say dominant, Filipinas team. But there's your Japanese team right there. Kiho, Miyashita, as well as Minami Iju, Mio Shinozaki, and Risha Nishioka. Philippines hitting the court with their quartet. April Bernardino joining Jack Danielle, Animal, Janine Pantejos, the hot hand, and Claire Castro hold things down in the middle. Pantejos, the catalyst for this team. She won gold at the shootout contest at the World Cup last year. She's been killing the competition thus far throughout the qualification round and route to a 3-0 record. She won Player of the Day, day one. Pantejos, that is. 21-1 win is what they picked up over Samoa. Followed that with a 16-13 win over Chinese Taipei. And also a 22-5 win over Vanuatu to wrap up their qualification draw action. There's Miyashita, 20-year-old. I was telling you to be wise to keep an eye on. Ranked number 8 out of Japan. Represented Japan last year at the 3x3 U23 Nations League. Finished 4th. And there's Janine Pantejos. Speedy. She quicker than takeout. You'll see what I mean. Gold medal winner in the mixed gender 2-point shootout contest at the World Cup. Became a fan favorite. It's hard not to like her game. She's small, but she plays big. I think the guard play in this one is going to be fun to watch. This Japanese team, not without a ton of experience. Minami making her 3x3 debut. Also, Shinozaki making her debut as well.
All right, it's about to go down.
Nishioka.
Referee does the coin toss.
Had plenty of time to practice and prepare. Had an opportunity to probably scout this Philippines team as well. And if they did, they would probably notice that the Lady Gilas, stingy team, they gave up only 6 points per game in the qualifying draw, which is ridiculous. Focus a lot on their offensive ability and scoring ability, really, of Bernardino and Pantejos. They got a lot of flash to their game, but they will lock you up too. Foul called on Animal. Away from the ball.
Right off the bat.
So Japan now on the attack. Good pass down to the streaking Nishioka. She gets the scoring open for Japan. Pantejos pull up on you. No.
Bernardino with the steal. Takes the pass.
Animal drops the shoulder. Drop step. Not happening. Oh, you shoot.
And she's fouled.
Learn.
Number 13, Minami Iju, to the line for Team Japan.
Iju will shoot one. I tell you, Japan always have a super quick guard. No matter which team, which level. And Iju fits the bill as she makes the free throw to make it a 2-0 game. Bernardino going baseline. Nowhere to go. Oh, blocked. And still beat up. Put in checkmate on that possession. We'll go over to Japan. And that added size that Japan has to go along with that quickness. Paying off thus far. We're only a minute into this game. It's not really taking shape yet. You get a better feel as we get further into it. Not enough touch on the mid-range J. So Pantejos will go to work. Offensive foul called on the Philippines. Moving screen. That's 3 fouls on the Philippines. Just over a minute of play. No score yet. Iju.
Hesitation dribble.
Little hezzy pull up.
No good. Pantejos
Too much protein on the shot. Pantejos with 8 seconds to work. Bernardino now has it. Oh,
nice steal.
Swiper, no swipe. Iju with the steal. And then the dish.
Shot unable to drop.
But couldn't finish it. Stays a 2-0 game.
And Team Philippines ball. Again.
Castro, where she might be vulnerable.
Jab step, drive step.
Late on the closeout. The shot missed anyway. Covered and scored to make it a 3-0 game. Japan in front. Philippines, your 10 seed. Japan again, your 3 seed. They have won 20% of their national competition games, though. As a nation, they got some work to do. Nice ball movement here from the Japanese, leads to an open look. And missed from the wing. Bernardino, nice entry pass, Castro. Got to cash that in. Oh, you can't give her that much space and opportunity. She's going to do some things to you. Shinozaki makes it 5-0. She wants to rock again. Don't see too many double dribbles. But in any case, we got one right there. Miyashita will check out, or at least briefly. She's back in now. Pantejos looking to get the Philippines their first bucket. Oh, almost crossed Iju, but Iju got just a fingernail on the ball and threw the move off.
Active hands, forcing a turnover, and possession goes back to Team Japan.
Quick hands, Bernardino. Oh. Go! Just like that. You got the nitrous, but ridiculous. Shinozaki making it 6-0. And Bernardino, she ain't no slouch defensively. But even she is having trouble staying in front of Shinozaki. We'll see if they got the answer.
Come on. Let's go.
So, Team Philippines coated in a polar bear's toenails in the first 3 minutes. Frigid. Not a bucket to their name.
6 minutes, 48 seconds remaining in the game. Still a lot of time.
Can they get one here? Bernardino. Oh, rattles out Animon fighting for it. She's able to recover it. Bernardino almost ran into Castro. Decides to give herself some space. Steps through. And another miss. Animan, though. She gets the follow. And the Philippines are on the board, finally. Drive kick. Nice ball movement. Iju. Soft like Terry Claw. 7-1 game. Castro on the move. Misses. Animan coming in, trying to snatch the rebound, but out of bounds it goes. Off blue, over to white. Just over 6 minutes left in this first Pool C game for the ladies.
Warning issues. Check.
Uh-oh. Good luck staying in front of her. Shinozaki. No.
Nice box out on number 15.
Feed down low. Good D there from Bernardino. Went the entry pass. Now Bernardino. To Castro. There's where the Philippines have the advantage. They can consistently get the buckets from Castro down low. They can maybe change the complexion of this game, but right now, it's been all Japan. And a 5-point lead. And back at the entry pass, Castro's so tall. Put it up in the air, she's gonna go get it. White ball. Shinozaki gives it up. Nice drive. Right pass, Castro and Miyashita. 6-point advantage. 3 in the key call. Camped out in the paint. Gotta move, gotta be aware. That's what Panteos is trying to wake her team up. But good awareness there. Miyashita recognizing the advantage she had over Castro. See what she does this time. Decides to pass it. Iju. Pass Panteos. Kicks it to the corner. High arcing. Taste the rainbow two-piece from Shinozaki. And she out here giving them the business. With no business dress. Speaking of business dresses, we had our official welcome dinner last night. I want to give a shout out to our FIBA 3x3 crew. Everybody was looking magnificent. Ivana, Maluka, Faye, Panteos from 2. Philippines are alive. Animan whistle for the foul in the process of the shot. That'll put Nishioka on the strike. Nishioka, good on the free throw. 7-point lead for Japan. They got the Philippines on their heels through the first half of this game. Bernardino. Tough defense. Shinozuki. Cookies took. Panteos tries to force one up. Animan lost the handle on it. And then Bernardino whistle for the foul. Number 5 now in the Philippines. Only one more to give. Bernardino will check out. Castro in. Along with Panteos and Animan. Iju. Hesitation. Oh. She sees the floor with great clarity. Drops the dime. Japan is running away with this thing. Another look at the no look. Nishoka. Opens the possession. Iju. Kind of same scenario. Missed it that time after taking it herself. Follows are no good. Castro, turnaround. Short. Cross court to the corner. Shinozaki kicks it. That's just inside the two-point arc. Miss. Shinozaki, though, there for the rebound. Saying go down low, Iju. Give it back to me. Pulls it. Fires a blank. And Imam can't get up with it like that after he took a knee. So travel and a turnover. And a TV timeout. So the Philippines hadn't lost to this point. Jeopardy of suffering that first L. Open pool C play for the ladies. A and C. Both in action for the men and the women.
Oh yeah. FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup 2019.
So here we go, back to it. Quick kick out. Iju. Oh. Long on it. 3:19 officially left. And an 8-point cushion. Japan can't kick their feet up yet. But they have they flat out been the better team. 7 minutes of play. Pantejos, the floater, and it trickles in. Then Pantejos caught in a bad position. Outsized big time. She still showed that heart, tried to block the shot. She's whistle for the foul though. And Nishioka. Back at the line. She takes advantage from the charity strike. Bernardino setting up on the wing. They need something. They need something in a hurry. And that's not going to help them. So the Filipinas were normally the team forcing turnovers and causing havoc are on the receiving end in this one. Technical foul wasn't clean on the check. They had already gotten a warning up top. So Shinozaki will shoot the free throw, and possession will go to Japan as well. The technical foul. Money on the first, or the only free throw. Possession now. Iju, Hezi.
Hands it off.
Drops it off. Shinozaki. Nice pass to Iju. Step back. And miss from Yashita.
Back to Team Japan.
Yashita D'd up that time. And Imam sticking with her. 2:34 left. Philippines in trouble. Big time. In the penalty. Only 5 points. Time's not on their side. Looking at a 9-point deficit. An offensive foul call. You got to be set when you're setting that screen. Get a whistle almost every time. Offensive foul, so no free throws will come of that. Shinozaki to Iju. Quick first step. Shinozaki straight on two. Oh, but follows the miss. Cleans things up. A 10-point game. Bernardino going to the spin. And now Japan with a 9-point advantage. Look again at the recovery score.
So now it's going to be one shot and possession.
Shot in possession after the technical was called after another lapse in judgment. The Philippines defended in the restricted area. Can't do that. Second technical on them, so a couple of free throws.
Second shot. Money. Hands it off.
Bijou
Oh, the quick
gone
first
with the
step.
win. Feel the breeze. 17-6.
Throws it high. Montejo's able to recover it. Spins.
Montejo, tough shot. Animam continue to fight.
No basket.
But the bucket waved off. Look again at that last drive, Bijou. She is a problem.
Hands it
11-point game. It is not being close. This one close to coming to an end, though. A beautiful display of passing from the Japanese. Makes it 18-6, Pantejos. Yashita, Shinozaki. Drives and kicks. Triggers, pull, missed, rebounded, scored anyway. Nishioka makes it 19-6. Pantejos trying to difficult up and under. Bernardino cleans things up, but still a 19-7 game. It is all but over. Bernardino, step back. See what the Filipinos need out right now. They need RJ Avarientos. They need him to go on an 18-point scoring barrage like he did yesterday in a span of like, well, they got a little less time. So I don't even know if RJ can even save him here. This game point for Japan. 20-8 game. Pantejos well short on the desperation too. Oh, Bernardino though, fighting to the end. Swats it out of bounds, and 8 seconds will be left for Japan. Perfect timing. Out of bounds, 13 ticks left. What a well-played game for Japan. Only one foul all game. And they absolutely run away from the Philippines. This is like Usain Bolt against the field. Game point gets a good Philippines team. Don't sleep. It's a good Philippines team. Japan's just that much better. At least in this game. So 13 ticks. Still important couple of possessions for the Philippines. In case of a tie scenario, which it could come down to in this group. On as many points as possible. 8 is going to put you in a difficult position though. That's tough. So it's a 20-8 win officially for Japan to start things off in Pool C. Philippines back to the drawing board. They'll have to figure something out in their matchup against Sri Lanka. That one was one they're going to have to just try to forget as quickly as possible. Japan, something serious. Guard play was just couldn't match it. Shinozaki, Iju, putting the pressure on the D. Nobody can stay in front of him. No chance. Yashita doing her thing as well, and runaway win. Team Japan over the Lady Filipinas. So now we get Jordan back on the court. Talking about some impressive teams. An impressive team, I should say. Coming in off a win over Japan. Now they get to lace them up with Turkmenistan. You're watching the 3x3 Asia Cup 4th edition from Changsha, China. Just outside the BBG Mac City Mall. The ball is back in the fellas court. Turkmenistan and Jordan. Jordan can lock down their spot in the medal rounds with a win here. That'll be easier said than done against Turkmenistan. They've been representing at the Asia Cup in all 3 editions. They have not finished better than 9th though. They got a baller though. A major baller, Merdan Rujamedo. He's joined by Sasha Pashkov, Rustem Bagshiev, and Safa Zairov. That's Team Turkmenistan. You already know Team Jordan from earlier after that 21-15 win over Japan, but we'll reintroduce you anyway. Momad Abdin, Khalid Abu Abu, Youssef Abu Wasane, and Malek Kanan. If you don't know Youssef Abu Wasane, you better get to know him. He went ham game 1. He and Kanan, a formidable two-punch combination, I should say. The Team Jordan, not taking nothing away from Abdin and Abu Abod. But those two dudes, a guard big combo for Jordan. I'm interested to see how Turkmenistan is going to be able to match up with that. Keep an eye on, again, Merdan Rujamedo. As this one is on and popping. Abdin. Got a look. Foul called on Turkmenistan. Got caught up trying to defend that screen. Jordan is, they've been doing pretty well. Oh, look at the move. Abdin looking like Houdini. Now you see him, now you don't. Jordan on the board. Kanan clears it. He stops, but he can't pop. Turkmenistan trying to set something up. That's some good action right there. Leads to an easy bucket. Zairov. Oh, the dime and the dunk from the two-headed monster. For Team Jordan, it's 2 up though. As Turkmenistan, they've had an answer. Kick out. Abdin, up fake. Over the shoulder pass to Kanan. Got it off in time. Tracked it down. He's going to try the other side. No, sir. Rebounded. Baseline drive. Good body control, but got to finish that thing. Wasane couldn't check it down. Looking at the pass. And then the smash. 2 up. And the pull up is a no-go. Bakshiev couldn't find the target. Abdin got some sneaky game. His hesitation bag is ridiculous. Turkmenistan looking a little bit disorganized on the drive. but it ends up working out in their favor. So Sapa Zairov gets it to go. Turkmenistan out by 1. Look at the D. Get it up out. And then give it back. Abdeen setting up shot. Misses. Awasane. Get your weight up. 3 up. Nice pass. Oh, miss at the rim. Merdon couldn't make it happen. Now he might be in trouble here. Oh, that's a whole lot of man and a whole lot of skill. Stronger than no deodorant. Awasane making the muscle work in his advantage. Scoring over Merdon. He'll have a chance for a 2-point play. Awasane, 26-year-old. This is the free throw. And an easy bucket. Zairov. Abdeen in trouble initially. Awasane, offensive foul. Using that left hand, try to clear some extra space for himself. But you can't do that. Ref Edmond all over it. Bakshiev gives it up. Offensive foul. Rock over to Jordan. 4 apiece. Ian looking to go 2-0. 4 groups of 3. We'll know who's going to be moving on to the medal rounds from A and C at the end of the day today. That's for the men and the women. And an offensive foul. A screen call. So Abu. He got the call. And can't come up with the rebound. Bakshiev. Pull up on the baseline. Pashkov couldn't hit it. Abdeen open like a double click. He's connected. 6-4. Baseline. D. Kanan. Oh, but out of bounds off Jordan. So another look at Kanan beating Bakshiev at the rim. Glassed it like a good Spanish wine. See, the little fella's showing that athleticism out here too. Personally, I love to see that. Little guys are always kind of the underdogs. I don't think there's an underdog in this matchup. Pretty evenly matched. 6-4 game. Speaks to that. Through 3.5 minutes of play. As Pashkov start with it at the top of the key. Merdon to the cup in a rush. And he lays it in. Abdeen, oh, watch your ankles. So Abdeen put on the brakes, pulled up, drew the foul. A couple of free throw attempts will be his reward. Abdeen, the youngest dude on this Jordan team at 21 years old, makes the first of 2. He is making his 3x3 national team debut, but he has represented Jordan in other basketball competitions, just not 3x3. Representing at the stripe as he knocks it down, 8-5. Jordan in front by 3. Merdon kicks it out. Pashkov. Trigger. Fires a blank. Turkmenistan, no, still in business. Driving the kick, Merdon steps inside the 2-point arc. Bad shot. So foul on Turkmenistan. give them only one more foul to give before there'll be a penalty. They got 5. Abdi. Bricks. Verdon. Look at the D from Abu Abu. Oh, nice D. Verdon deflecting that one out of bounds. 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Look again. He's lengthy. Abdeen. OMG. His range is city limits. 10-5. But the answer, Zariyov just keeps it a 3-point game. 10-7. Wazane was waiting for the foul to be called. But instead, 3 in the key. Another look at that. That's just ridiculous. The D was painted on Abdeen. He still cashed it in. And his team in front by 3. Zariyov takes the handoff, lets it fly. It flies right over to Jordan. Kanan kicks it. Abdeen up fake. Decides to take it himself. Mwah. Kiss off the glass. And a 4-point lead. Nice pass. Oh, but better D. Just chased him down and deflated his ball. 2 ball goes up for Kanan and down through the nets to make it 13-7. Jordan turning it up these past few possessions on D and O as Kanan directed some traffic. Step back. Too much on it. Now Kanan with the thievery to Abdeen. No hesitation, he's gonna let it go. And that time he misses. Zariyov. Nope. 2 ball from the corner. Somebody better get a hand up on that man. Kanan with the cannon from long range. As he has had no issues finding his stroke. Rim protection there as well. Abu Wazane. Jordan. I thought they looked good after that 21-15 win against Japan. Now I'm certain they're going to be a team to be reckoned with. Business still not finished in this one, though. You don't want to count Turkmenistan out. It's not an insurmountable lead. But an 8-point cushion with 4:05 left. Jordan is in the driver's seat. Offensive foul call. So Abdeen gives it up to Kanan. Not great spacing, but a nice pass initially. Better defense though, Turkmenistan. Pashkov. Nope. TV timeout, 3:40 left. In a 15-7 game, Jordan getting everything they want. So wondered how they would contain Kanan and Abu Wazane. Have not done a great job. Not to sleep on Abdeen. He's had as big a hand as any other of his teammates in this 8-point advantage. Jordan dangerous all over the court. 1 through 4. 2 ball. Too strong. Over to Jordan. And Abdeen.
crossover.
Nice entry pass. Wazane misses. Still fighting for the ball. Out of bounds though. Turkmenistan will take over. Somehow, some way, they got to get some offense sparked. Who's going to be the catalyst? If anybody. Nice drive. Miss. Erdan. One-handed punch. That might ignite Turkmenistan. At least they hope so. Wazane going to the spin. But Erdan shut things down in the paint. And now trying to give him a taste from deep. But he's off target. So Abdeen, he'll set up top of the key. He's only got 4 seconds to work with on the shot clock. Goes to the quick crossover. And then he sauces on 16-8. No hesitation on the release there. Zairov couldn't connect. Abdeen wide open. Airballed that thing. Still a comfortable lead though for Jordan. Just over 2 minutes to play. No need to rush. Take their time in this possession. Wazane taking him to the torture chamber. He lost his footing. Stays with it. Doesn't come out of it with a bucket though. Changsha, nope. Kanan puts on the brakes. Erdan got a good size advantage here. Still couldn't take advantage of it. Minute 30 left, 6 on the shot clock. Abdeen hit him with the hezzy. Look at the hustle. Kanan keeping it alive, but Erdan at least initially had it for his team, but Bakshiev couldn't hold on to it. Out of bounds. Back over to Jordan. They'll look to close this thing out strong. Speaking of strong, nice one-handed finish there. Hadn't been enough highlights for Turkmenistan though in this one. Kanan, doing his dance. Drops it off. Reverse. Missed. Bakshiev, 2 in the bag. And a 6-point game. Minute to play. Abdeen, quick to the right. He left him like the Uber came. Bye-bye, 17-10. Long ball. Not happening. Abdeen. He got the sauce, don't he? 19-10. So it was Kanan and Wazane who did they thing game 1. It's an Abdeen show. Here game 2. Didn't get that one up before the shot clock went off. Otherwise, it'd been another bucket for him. Making a case for maybe player of the day. Making an early case. Of course, we still got a lot of ball to go. Shot missed. Kanan. Releases. And that was deeper than poetry night. 21-10 win. Another dominant performance for Jordan as they put it on Turkmenistan. 11-point victory. And that one was an Abdeen show without a doubt. He was all up in his bag. So Mahmoud Abdeen, the 21-year-old, maybe the youngest player on the team, but he's played like he's been playing 3x3 for years. Let's get it down to Julian DeBub, who's with Abdeen now after a big game.
Start in your 3-3 career, 2 games, 2 wins today.
First of all, I want to thank the FIBA 3x3 for making this event. And it's Asia Cup. It's not an easy tournament. We put everything we have, and I think we show everything that Jordan is a good country and they can play.
Mahmoud, you're a very recognized, well-known basketball player. You could have just stayed, continued playing basketball. What pushed you, what motivated you to come here on the 3-3 court?
I think I love this game. Like 3-on-3, 5-on-5, 1-on-1. I just love this game. So I will play in any tournament. I don't care. I just want to play.
Congratulations. See you later.
So thanks to Abdeen, Jordan has locked down their spot in the medal rounds. Easy breezy, 2-0 record. As they do a clean sweep of their first action. Take a look back at the highlights, man. Told you, Abdeen was that dude. When he wasn't getting buckets, which he was doing a lot, he was setting the table. Abu Wasane, so dominant. And he draws so much attention from the defense. He's able to finish strong at the rim. Also some good rim protection from him, too. He's a big boy. A lot of size and a lot of skill. Took a lot of skill from that make. Only a second left in the shot clock when he knocked that down. There's that rim protection I was telling you about. Nobody there to protect the rim on that one. Mayerdon with the one-handed punch. What you got to do is shooting like that. Oh, it could be a long day, and that it was. The long ball was money in the bank. The Team Jordan, again, 2-0. 8 for the men. Will at least the second team will come down between Japan and Turkmenistan. We'll see them lace them up a little bit later. Coming up right now, the fellas remain on the court. This time, we'll get it back to Pool C action. And we'll get our first look at the defending gold medalists from a year ago. Team Australia taking the court against South Korea. We still got a few minutes before we get this one started. So you see, it's pretty lit in here. Nice crowd. And a big game coming up next, but still a few minutes away. So if y'all want to grab something to drink really quick, don't go too long, because we'll be getting back to action with Australia and South Korea in just a couple of minutes.
球员很快就过来，指挥双动作。 听到场上的热情好吗？ Keeping that energy flowing here, FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup 2019. 再一次感谢大家来到 FIBA 3x3亚洲杯的现场。今天晚上我们将在这里进行开幕式以及2场中国队的比赛，希望大家不要错过。 全场观众啊，you go first. Let's try it like this. We're gonna do a little crowd participation. We want to see how hype and how loud you guys can get. So go like this. When I say 3x, y'all say 3. 3x. 我们接下来玩这样一个小小的互动，好不好 ？When the Noma say， 当他说 3x， 你们所有人一起 3， 好吗？来 ，try it. Alright, let's try it. When I say 3x, y'all say 3. 3x, 3. 3x, 3. When I say 3x, y'all say 3. 3x, 3. 3x, 3. Ah, yeah, get them lungs going. Oh, yeah. Once again, I'm MC No Lazarus, MC Timmy here. We're going to keep the party moving and energy flowing. 3x3 basketball is more than just a sport. It is a lifestyle and a celebration of culture. All right? Oh, yeah. Of course, we'd like to thank all our sponsors, the Bank of Changsha, Wilson & Global, the sponsor. Peak, this host watch is the official timekeeper, Sport Court, Skelly Sports, Sun Sports, United Construction Engineering Group, Champagne Group, Chinese Basketball Association, Focus, Mango TV, Hunan Sports Industry, and China Telecom, and of course, PVG Mall. 再一次感谢本次比赛的首席冠名赞助商长沙银行。All right, come on, we've all been waiting for. We move on to our next game, and we have a men's game. Team Australia.
All right, it's time to get back to it, y'all. Hope y'all enjoyed that brief break. It's time to get back to business. It's big business. As the reigning champs from last year, Australia, mate. They returned this year with a strong squad, but I mentioned it a little bit earlier, only one player returning from that gold medal team. They got an all-new squad for the most part for Team Australia. Tim Conrad taking the court with Greg Hire, the four-time NBL champ, recently announced his retirement from 5-on-5. Glad to have you, Greg. Saw him at the World Cup qualifier in Puerto Rico 3 weeks ago. I was extremely impressed. But there's the reigning gold medalist from last year, Tom Wright, ranked number 2 out of Australia. And I told you, big things come in small packages. Don't let Tom Wright's size fool you. He got major games. South Korea in major trouble after a 6-point loss to Mongolia. They will be eliminated with a loss here to Australia. How about Australia last year? Did y'all watch the 2018 edition of the Asia Cup? man, they had a hell of a run to the gold medal last year. All the way from the qualifying draw. Tom Wright's the only one that can tell you about that. But nonetheless, they capped that tournament with a game winner in OT. Tommy Garlip, huge shot to beat Mongolia. No Garlip this year. Only returning player again is Tom Wright. South Korea looking to pull off a shocker here. They need a win in a big way. There's the big man, Lee. Bauer looking on. Let's see what the guys in green can bring. So here we go. Offensive foul is called. Talked about the physical nature that South Korea plays with. And that's a game that Australia is very comfortable with, especially Greg Hire. He'll mix it up with anybody. Conrad, too much sauce to the shot. Hire to Conrad. And that time he's short. Foul on blue. That's foul number 2. Coach looking on as well. No coaching during the games, though, I'll remind you. Give some instruction before and after, but that's it. Right in the mid-range. He's wrong. Higher. Can't track down the rebound. Lee clears some space with the sweep through. Good find his mark. Long range, so Conrad now. He going to work. Spinning. He's the point blank range though. Tommy comes down with it. Cross. That's on the floor, no continuation. Eddie said so. By the way, nice suit last night. Eddie, love the look. Tom Wright goes left and gets a bucket to put Australia on the board, but as Park says, I'll take 2. We got action. Get it? Take 2. We got action. Oh, man. Lyricism, real lyricism happening right now. 2-1. Minute into this one. James stops. Comes off the front of the rim, but good hustle to track it down. Kim puts the brakes on. He can't convert. Higher. Probably need to shoot that one a little lower. He goes out of bounds. And go over to South Korea. They need a win to stay alive. Compete for a medal here. It's ideal in the pass, but Tom Wright snuffed it out. Gets it to Walker. Back to Wright. And an offensive foul is called. So Lucas Walker, the new addition to this Australian team. Hire and Conrad joined Wright just a few weeks ago at that World Cup qualifier. Oh, nice moves. Leads to the 2. South Korea up by 3. Take another look. Just how he planned it. Off the window. Right. Oh, missed it at the rim. See both of these countries represented at the World Cup next month. So get used to seeing these guys. If you're Australia, you don't want to get used to seeing those misses from long range. They gotta start knocking down the easy ones. Got a couple of good looks. Right waiting on the screen from Conrad. Goes left. Wow. Right, creative to get that shot up over Lee. Giving up like 5 inches. Looked like he might have been in trouble on that possession. But Lee comes up empty. And then Wright double dips. Ties it up at 4 apiece. Oh, nowhere to go. Walker, after the D, he's going to dive to the bucket. Higher tried to get it to him, but that one's going to be tipped out of bounds. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Australia defending that gold medal from a year ago. Walker. Hit that too. That was deep. Corner. Clark down again. And you can tell he's in some pain. Take another look at how he went down. Just saw he wasn't really due to the foul. But kind of lost his balance after, at the end of the sequence at least. Got a raspberry on his elbow. So he'll get looked at. Get back to it with Kim. Starting at the top of the key. Working on higher. Lee. Quick release. Missed it. For a second straight two-make. Walker missed it. His pass is deflected. Six to 4, it stays. Defending champs in front by 2. South Korea up against the ropes. As mentioned it earlier at the top of the broadcast, the game you got circled on the slate today. Mongolia and Australia, a rematch of last year's gold medal game. It'll have even bigger implications if South Korea can pull off a shocker here. But Australia can at least lock down one spot in the medal rounds with a win. Conrad with the steal. 7 seconds left in the shot clock. Walker gets it to Conrad, fading. Not hitting though. Kim. Oh. FaceTime on Tom Wright. 6 apiece. Six points apiece. 6 fouls on South Korea. No more to give. That ain't good. That is good. Banked it in, Conrad. 8-6. Conrad swinging it over. Walker. You can tell he wanted that one. Back rimmed it though. Tracked it down. Driving, kicking. Conrad wide open. He's got reservations for 2. And it's 10-6 now. As Australia's starting to turn it up on the defensive end. Walker with a good contest there. Let a look at that last make. Conrad got a strap. Don't sleep. Lee trying to bait the reference to a foul call on the 2. Can't do it higher. Foul on the move to the bucket. South Korea looking at a 4-point deficit right now. That's just a 2-possession game. Nothing to sweat just yet. What a defensive play by Lee. Then behind the back to Park. And he caps it off the window. Conrad, kick to higher. Ooh. Bad miss. South Korea getting beat up a little bit in this game. This time it's Park holding his eye or his nose. I'm sure it wasn't intentional, but time another look at that block by Lee. So Park, who had just re-entered the game after having his elbow taped up, you see that tape on his right elbow, just took a shot to the eye. Look, his favorite player is Dennis Rodman. He's wearing that headband in honor of him. He wasn't afraid to mix it up. South Korea back in the mix after that two-make. Tom Wright's floater. Not enough float on him. 1 point game, James. Goes left, gets some space. Two-piece, no biscuit. 11-10, Tommy right back at you between the eyes as Australia goes back in front. Look back at that last sequence. Trading two pieces in a 1 point contest. Foul called away from the ball. Foul number 4 on Australia. Park forces up the mid-range shot, out of bounds. Probably for that. Could have made better use of that possession. Now right. Nope. Gets another look, and this time he puts it down. Cash Munty, 14-11. Right. Both feet beyond the arc. Splash. 3 point game. Right. Looking for another one. No. Follows it though. This time tries it from a few feet closer. He got the trip. Southsaw alone. 15-11. Park. Wetting up Walker. And then Walker taking exception to it. Putting Park on his back. Long bomb. Park in a 2 point game now, 15-13. But a 7th foul on South Korea. Put Walker on the line. He'll shoot 2 after a TV timeout. But the game has certainly intensified, to say the least, these past few possessions. It's been physical all the way through, which comes as no surprise. I told you the Australians, they don't shy away from physical battle. They like to mix it up. These dudes wrestle with alligators and stuff. You want to battle with dudes that wrestle with alligators? I'm not sure. They don't really wrestle with alligators, but you get what I mean. Fellas from down under on top. 16-13. Tip out, but nobody's home. Lee, patient. Got some space. Count it. One possession game, 16-14. Walker elevating in the paint. Great position. Australia within 4 points of closing this down. and ending South Korea's hopes of competing in the medal rounds. We'll see how it goes this last 3 minutes and 34 seconds. Oh, Lee took one right in the chest. Greg Higher. There's two opposites for you. Lee and Higher. Lee just down, not a dirty player, Higher. He likes to tussle a little bit. Lee showing that finesse though. Conrad, good look. Didn't get the result he wanted. Oh, smart play. Park was able to get it to go off Higher's knee. Six seconds left on the shot clock. Conrad making things tough on Lee. Right setting up. Higher. Oh, missed it point blank. Tip out. And easy score for Kim. 1 point game. Right, trying to take it right back. And he does. 18-16. A fight to the finish we're seeing right now is Jang. He's able to draw the foul. That's foul number 7 on Australia. 2 key free throws that could potentially tie this game with 2:42 left. Look again. So Australia, that lead is now in jeopardy. All depending on how well things go at the free throw strike. But credit South Korea for continuing to fight and stay in this game. Facing elimination. South Korea, 8th place finish in 2018 edition of the Asia Cup. 17th in 2017. As Zhang, tries to blast the free throw, which you don't see very often. Another chance to pull within 1 now. And makes the second. Right now. Walker, he wants to rock down low. Conrad! Clutch like a 5-speed as he makes it a 20-17 game and game point for Gang Green. Oh, and a couple of huge misses on the inside. Conrad, missed the 2-piece. But another look at the last make. Just torching. Lee step back on Walker. Would have been a huge make. Instead, it's Higher. Going up high to secure the rebound. Time right using the clock to their advantage. 5, 4, 3. Higher elevates. Game time. So the defending champs start their title defense with a 21-17 win that will end South Korea's hopes of taking home a medal here in Changsha. That was a gritty, grimy game. So Australia, though, able to pull away there. Down the stretch, thanks to some big buckets from Conrad. Tom Wright setting the table. South Korea sees their tournament end after back-to-back losses. So it is going to be Australia and Mongolia going on to the medal rounds. Their matchup later on today will decide who will be the top seed coming out of the group.
representing the team
Rematch
of Sri Lanka.
of last year's gold medal game.
Number 4, Benika Talagila.
Revenge on the mind of the Mongolians. So look out for that one.
Number 3, Prasadi Fonseca.
Big bucket here from Walker late.
Number
Extended the
1,
lead to
Anjali Ekonyeko.
1, then higher, put it on ice. Using that strength on the interior. So now the ball is back in the ladies' court. Sri Lanka making their 2019 3x3 Asia Cup debut. Although they have played at every edition of the Asia Cup. Different team this year. Benika Talagila, Anjali Akunayaku, Prasadi Fonseca, Christina Bonawijaya represent Sri Lanka. And the Philippines coming off that 8-20 loss to Japan. They feature Janine Pantejos, Jack Danielle Animam, Claire Castro, and Afril Bernardino. Much like South Korea, same position for the Filipinas. They got to win to keep hope alive for gold here in Changsha. Sri Lanka can make things real easy on themselves with a W that will guarantee them a spot in the medal rounds. I love Animam's picture. Not afraid to show some of that personality. She's gonna have to show everything she's got in this one if she wants to get a win. For the Philippines, who you rarely see get locked down the way they did against Japan, they just absolutely dominated the competition in the qualifying draw. They held their opponents to an average of 6 points per game, while scoring 22, 21, and 16. So they'll look to forget about that 8-point performance and put it on Sri Lanka. Animam Pantejos, can she get it going from long range? Not yet. Bernardino gets a hand on it. After this one, we'll have our shootout qualification. Mixed gender competition. So not only an opportunity for a medal with your team, but an opportunity for an individual medal. Good deed for Bernardino late in the shot clock. Forces the change of possession as Animam will take over up top for the Philippines. Shout out the men's Philippines team. Didn't make it to the main draw. They were playing 3-on-4. Richie Ribeiro went down with a sprained ankle. We did see some heroics from RJ Abadientos yesterday. Oh, Bernardino ran into a brick wall. She's down for a moment. But helped up to her feet. So the Lady Philippines team, the last hope for the people watching back home. I want to remind y'all to make sure y'all follow us on our official social media account. In case you didn't know, it is at FIBA 3x3. Go ahead and follow us, like us on Facebook. Oh, foul on White. Sadi was trying to pull down that rebound. Couple of fouls on Sri Lanka. It's blue ball. There we go.
Philippines ball. A foul is called on the rebound.
Animam going to get over to Pantejos. I'd set her a screen, get her a look at the rim. Foul on the floor. 4 seconds to work with on the shot clock. Animam going right. Bernardino, oh, missed it. Followed the miss, and the Philippines on the board. A quick move to the left. Animam whistle for the foul. Little hand check. Look at Bernardino staying with it. Even took a little shot to the forehead on the shot. Now to D. Oh. All right, so Lanji turns it over. Oh, Bernardino, the ballerina, spinning and winning. 2-0 game, Philippines ball. So they're starting to feel that energy a little bit, but take a look. Spin. Gets her a little distance. Shows the touch. Bernardino going back to work. So 4 fouls on Sri Lanka in the first minute and a half. That's have to tighten up defensively. Play a little bit more cerebrally. Use the brains more, in case you didn't know that. Pantejos. Oh, you don't get more open than that. So after the two-piece from the corner, Philippines enjoying a 5-0 lead. Pantejos. Oh, nice dime. Bernardino finishes it off. Sharon is carrying. Oh, and Bernardino, she knew it. Too much momentum. Going out to play D. She's whistled for the foul, but great awareness, heads up pass from Pantejos. This Philippines team finished 17th at the World Cup last year in Manila, in their own backyard. Obviously not the finish that they had hoped for, but gained a lot of experience in that tournament. And fell in love with 3x3 along the way. And Castro missed the first chance and the second as well. Mateo saying, put a little arc on that. It's an easy bucket. We need them all. Sri Lanka still looking for that first score. I think they've managed to accumulate to this point fouls. You got 4 of those. Not only do we have this Asia Cup 2019 going down today, also the Novi Sad Challenger on the in the pro ranks tipping off today. Headlined by Novi Sad and Neiman. 16-team event. Squads from all over lacing them up. In 3x3's Mecca. Novi Sad, Serbia. Make sure y'all check in on that tournament this weekend as well. First things first, though. Can the Philippines stay alive? Win over Sri Lanka. So far, so good. No good on the 2 attempt. Monica goes to the cross on Pantejos. She back rimmed it. Animam will take it herself on the clear, hands it off to Pantejos. Pantejos back down low. Animam. Nice score off balance. Oh, Pantejos got a finger on it. 8 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Another look at some of the body of work. The Filipinas. Great concentration on that finish from Animam. Both teams will get a breather. A 7-0 basketball game. Sri Lanka in a tough group. Japan and the Philippines, two favorites to come out of this group. And Imam, give me that. Hands it off to Pantejos. Pantejos couldn't knock it down, but a foul is called on the rebound attempt. Castro to a twist-up. Wild layup attempt, Castro looking for somebody to kick it out to. Defense on the interior. Either one of the two calls is going to be made. Can't defend inside the semicircle or 3 seconds. 3-second call is what came first. Oh, nice step through. Well, at least it looked good initially to me. Travel call. Sri Lanka in a scoring drought. Oh, look at the rebound. And Imam gobbling up everything that's coming off the rim. 8-0. You know, that's textbook D right there. That D is tighter than the aerobics clothes.
Shot clock violation.
Oh, look at, again, her activity around the rims. There's not a whole lot of players that can match that on the women's side. She doesn't come up with that rebound. Oh! That almost touched the top of the venue. Goes down. Oh! Too much contact on the shot. Top of the tent. Yeah, I guess that's what you can call this thing. See, that ball left the screen. It came back in, all you see was nets. Sri Lanka at least on the board now. But still looking at a 7-point deficit. Pantejos with the D. Nice up fake. Oh, a couple steps too many. Straight out of James Harden, Steph Curry school. Ball over the blue. Castro looking to give it up. She decides to take it herself. She takes two, and we got action. 11-2 game. Pantejos got a hand on it. Did just enough to force a shot clock violation. Almost officially at the midway mark. Shout out to Noah Lazarus, Flavor-Matics, our MC and our DJ holding things down here in Changsha. Put them together. And they go as Q York. Check them out, look them up on Spotify. Check out some of their music. If you're big fans in the Philippines, they're on New Music Friday in the Philippines. Got a few songs. Truth is on that list. Go. Could This Be Love featuring Noah? Oh, speaking of Noah. Bernardina. Seeing Noah on the drive. Manika, stop and go. And defender well as well. Shot clock violation. Stays 11-2. Philippines need a bounce back game. Bernardino stripped. Banika. Misses it to the left. Castro. Easy breezy. 10-point game. Pull up. Missed. Castro, kick out to Bernardino. Back down low. Castro getting busy. Nika. Oh, scored over Bernardino. We had Bernardino like, what? Castro misses a couple. Oh, misses a few. 3-point blank range. That might be that fatigue setting in. Now Castro, they give her another chance, and after 5 tries, it's good. Castro with the D, too aggressive on it though. Foul called as both teams have 5 team fouls, TV timeout. Philippines in control. Castro, gotta work on that touch a little bit on the inside. But you can afford to miss a few layups when you got a 10-point lead. Make that an 11-point lead. 14-3. And in this game, we're starting to see that defense emerge once again for this Filipino team that only, again, gave up about 6 points per game in the qualification draw. They were stingy to start this competition. They getting back to that D in this one. Great event here, this 4th edition. Event, of course, is hosted by Hunnan's Province Sports Bureau and the Yunnan Province Sports Industry Group, organized by Sun Sports and presented by the Bank of Changsha. Persati going right, working on Pantejos. Couldn't make the layup. Under 3.5 to play, and you knew that was going to happen. Castro swats it away. And then Animam, back-to-back blocks. Pass to the inside. Castro couldn't contain it. Castro handing it off. Going down low. Nika defending. Out of bounds off of Sri Lanka. But you can see Castro just sizing up the block. Great combination of size, length, and strength. Pantejos, only shooting is a strong point for her. Has not been able to find her groove. It's become that much more dangerous when she does. Animam missed it. Bernardino comes out, clears it. Pantejos, shoot. Gotta have a short memory. Yet another miss though. Foul called away from the ball on the Philippines. Foul number 6. They got no more to give. Oh, Pantejos, Bernardino. Nice connection. I believe in the Philippines, they would say that was Asti. Rattles out. Oh, Pantejos, the no-look sauce to Animam. They open it up a 17-4 lead. Bernardino, knew she got beat on that move, kind of laughed it off. Pantejos, oh! Somebody get that woman a GPS. Just froze her with the fake pass. She didn't know where to go. 18-4 game. Monica. Oh, how in the world did she make that shot? Pantejos cannot buy a bucket right now. These are just warm-up shots. For the medal round. Nice D. Nika staying at it. Still comes up empty. Imam snatches that one away. Pantejos. They're giving her looks. And kind of crazy considering that Pantejos won the mixed gender 2-point shootout contest last year. She was drenched in Manila. She's in a drought here in Changsha. But luckily for her, her team with a 13-point lead, so no worries. Back door, Lil Joe. 19-5 as Bernardino lays it in. Nice passing here from Sri Lanka, though. They answer back. For the 19-6 game as Pantejos. Another miss. Bernardino makes it a game point for the Philippines. .42 seconds left. And Pantejos. These girls ain't loyal. They have not been kind to her. But game point. The Gilas. They want to get Pantejos a bucket. Bernardino says, I got your back, sis. 21-6. Philippines bounced back in a big way. They had to have it, and they went out and took it from Sri Lanka. This group not decided yet, as Japan and Sri Lanka will lace them up to wrap up Pool C play. But again, a 21-6 dub as Philippines came alive. Probably not as efficient offensively as they wanted to be, but got a big game, especially from Jack Danielle Animam, who's standing by on the court with one Julien Debove. See what she's got to say.
Jack, you looked very disappointed after the first loss today against Japan, but you had a solid bounce-back win against Sri Lanka.
Yeah, maybe on the first game we were too relaxed, we were too complacent. That's why we can't do what we're doing best. That's why we lost to Japan. And kudos to Japan, they're really a more organized team.
Last year, the World Cup, it finished early for you in the pool stage.
Yeah.
This time you made it to the quarterfinals, or at least to the main draw. The guys, they finished already, so all the hopes of the entire nation are on you. Talk about all the preparation you did, all this investment to be ready for this Asia Cup and go win a medal.
You know, when we played the qualifying draw, we just wanted to win. We just wanted to prove something that we belong here. And, you know, I told my teammates that we're already here, so why not make the most out of it, and let's not waste the chance that we have in here. So, yeah.
Congratulations again. See you later.
All right, so that's Jack Danielle Animam. Her thoughts after a must-win situation for the Philippines. And how about Bernardino carrying the load? She and Animam kind of making up for Pantejos struggling a little bit offensively.
All right, so we move on.
The activity, I can't credit Animam enough just that constant motor, going after rebounds, going after loose balls, also contributing on the offensive end. Such a valuable piece to this Filipino team. Castro still getting acclimated to the 3x3 game, but she had imprints on the basketball game as well. She'll shake off a couple of missed layups in this one with some good defensive plays that she'll kind of try to build on. Philippines blocking shots, and then Pantejos clowning on that play. She got some sauce. Didn't have to stroke too much. Bernardino, though, she was everywhere. And Philippines get a much-needed win. So as I mentioned, you can also medal in the individual competition out here. The mixed gender two-point shootout qualifier starting today. Top two from each gender will move on to the final and compete for medals. We got 20 players taking shots today. So let me get that started here momentarily. You got 5 balls per rack. Each wing, that's 10 balls. And again, top 2 of each gender will get a slot in the two-point final. Mixed gender, the ladies have won the last 2 editions. And it's only been one lady that's done that. Fuki Yap of Team Malaysia, back-to-back gold medal winner in the two-point shootout contest. We'll see if anybody can step up and challenge her this year. Take that gold away. Maybe the fellas can represent. Come on, fellas, y'all just gonna let the ladies have all the bragging rights? Where you at, Tim Conrad? In the meantime, I'll step off the mic for a moment. We got a little bit of a delay before we get this shootout qualification started. But again, 20 shooters. Want to keep track of the scores. But the top 2 from each gender will lock down spots in the finals. So I guess let's all sit back and enjoy this shootout qualifier. And the vocal stylings of MC Noah Lazarus.
This is it right here, round 1 of the shootout, mixed shootout competition qualifier, and our first shooter representing Jordan. Give it up one time for Mahmoud Adib. So you start in the middle. Then once the whistle is blown, you can either go left or right. And 30 seconds on the clock. 30 seconds. 30 seconds right there on the big clock. No shots. One. 2. Okay, 1. 2. All right, focus on the line on 1. Two. And our next shooter representing Samoa, Carolet Hatufuga. 接下来是第一位女选手，来自萨摩亚 Carolet Hatufuga。 30 seconds, most shots, shortest amount of time. Only going to hit on the first rack. One. And one. And our next shooter representing Australia, Team Conrad.
That's all the Team Conrad.
One, two. Three. And four.
Team Conrad 这个得4分。
And our next shooter representing Mongolia, Belgranium Damasambo.
蒙古队男选手 Delgarian Damasambo。
One, two. And our next shooter representing Sri Lanka, Brasali Fonseca.
下一位是女选手，来自斯里兰卡 Brasali Fonseca。
One, two, and two. And our next shooter representing Australia, Maddie Garrick.
来自澳大利亚女选手 Gary。
One, two, three, and And our next shooter representing South Korea, Dong Woo
来自
Kim.
韩国队金东武。
And One. Two. And two. And our next shooter representing Thailand, Untitled Chapter.
That's about Mongolia.
One. Two. Three. And four. And our next shooter representing China.
That's a lot of Mongolia.
Next up, representing once again on 1-2, Mongolia.
来自马努阿特男队马努阿鲍里。
One, two, three. Four. Next up, representing Chinese Taipei,
来自中华台北童思琪。
Next up, representing the Philippines, Janina Pontejo.
来自菲律宾杰里蒙佩斯。
One. Two. Three. Four. And four. 1, 2, 3, 4, Next up, representing Japan, Neo Shinozaki. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5 is the score to beat. And our next shooter representing Sri Lanka, Arnold Brent Devakumar.
Sri Lanka 男队 Arnold Brand Devakumar.
One, 2. Oh no, doesn't count on the line. And 2. And our next shooter representing Vietnam, Quad Tran.
来自越南男队 Quad String.
Dance move. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice one. Next up, representing Samoa, Israel Tufuna.
来自萨摩亚队 Israel Tufuna.
One, 2, and 2. And our final shooter of the evening, representing Turkmenistan, Sapali Zairov.
今晚最后一位投篮选手来自土库曼的萨马伊扎尤。
Today, and tomorrow we will continue and have round 2 of the mixed shootout competition qualifier. And tomorrow night we will find out who advances to the finals. Once again, it's going to be the 2 men and the 2 women with the highest scores in the shortest keep this thing rolling. On to the next game. We have a women's game.
All right. Now that the shootout qualification, at least the first round, is done, we get back to business. And we turn it back over to the ladies as we're getting closer to the midway point here of our first day of the main draw. I've employed some help for this broadcast as well in a big rematch from last year's Asia Cup. You know who was there with me? In the exact same position they are right now. That would be our senior communications manager, Julian DeBove. He's an interviewer extraordinaire. He keeps the communications tight with FIBA 3x3, and he can hop on the mic from time to time and drop some gems. What's up, Ju?
I'm doing very well.
Good.
I am looking forward to this game.
Oh, this was one we had circled, and I'm sure one that they had circled as well. Australia and New Zealand in the rematch of last year's electric semifinal. Although the squads this year, Ju, are different than the one we saw at the 2018 version of the Asia Cup.
Pretty different. As a matter of fact, only 3 players on the court actually competed last year at the Asia Cup. We have 2 players from Team Australia,
Beck Cole and Maddie Garrick. Yep.
And for New Zealand, number 7, Tony.
Yeah.
And Tony Edmondson.
Who happened to marry an Australian. We'll get to that later.
Yes.
I mean, you got to choose which set you're going to claim. Tony. Well, in any case, both teams have hit the court. New Zealand, your defending champs, took gold in Shenzhen last year. Tony Edmondson, the only returning player from that 2018 gold medal squad. In national competitions, though, I was looking at their win percentage, 79%. Australia not trailing them by too far, 77% of their national games they've won. And I'd say that Australia's probably playing some of their best basketball with their WNBL stars leading the way, Cole and Kunik coming in off dominant performances at the World Cup qualifier in Puerto Rico. That momentum, they certainly got that confidence. But going to be interested to see how they mesh. But definitely bragging rights are on the line, both of these teams.
Yeah, they were absolutely dominating at the World Cup qualifying in Puerto Rico. Like you said, I think the worst they did was conceding 10 points.
Ridiculous.
Yes.
I mean, they didn't have many teams that could match them.
Sure.
And they're one of those pick your poison squads. Their guard play, spectacular. And also their interior play with OG. Alex Kunik makes the squad special. Beck, strong drive. Foul call. Beck's mindset, the 23-year-old. Making her debut here at the Asia Cup. Also plays the national team 5-on-5. Can't connect at the free throw line. Nice move right there. New addition. Yeah, you gotta love that. Zanech giving Australia a 2-1 lead. Garrett quickly down to OG. And she misses with the left. Rebound. Kick out. Right back. Ends up in Cole's hands. And I guess fittingly with her last name, Cole heating up. You can't cook nothing without Cole. You know that. Anyway, Zanech, look at the replay.
Beck is so focused. You know, well, first of all, you remember she said she hasn't been able to watch the game of last year in a year.
I know.
Too painful.
Yeah, it's too painful. That was the shot heard all over Asia. Cox. Garrett.
One-legged fadeaway.
Yeah, couldn't hit it though. $1 million move, $5 shot. We saw Rusky's got a look at some of her shooting form in that qualification round. She got that high arcing shot. Good touch on it. See if she can get it going in this one. But so far, it's a 3-point lead for Australia. Beck, strong move left. Garrick sticking with her. She still gets the bucket anyway, though. Garrick trying to set something up. Like the movement here from Australia. Nobody's stagnant. Cole, though, couldn't hit the shot. Cole, a member of the All-Star team. It's the All-Tournament team, I should say, from 2018 Asia Cup. Oh, good D. As Australia ended up settling for bronze last year. They did win gold the year before that, 2017. So the Australian women do have that under their belt. And of course, their men's team, defending gold medalists from a year ago. Look at OG. She's gone.
Taking her to the rack. You know what Beck said as well?
What?
She said on the NBL show that if they're not winning gold, they're not going back home.
Oh, I like that.
Yes.
But that just shows you how focused she is, how confident she is in her team.
Yes. I think we might have replied on our social media accounts that China is a beautiful country.
Back on me time on the inside. Look, Beck Cole, she got the resume to say that. Say what she wants. She's named an All-Star 5 for the Dandenong Rangers this year.
Yeah.
She says that this game really suits her style, the physicality of 3x3, so I think it translates well. Edmondson, pull up.
Some people have a 6-pack. Beck has an 8-pack.
Oh my God, it's ridiculous.
Yes.
I am only slightly jealous. I'm doing sit-ups before and after the games this week. Okay. See if I can get motivated. I'm gonna have an ab contest with her. Give me a year.
It's good that our gym at the hotel is open 24/7.
Yes, give me a year or two. Oh, the easy breezy crib. I guess not so easy because it's missed. There's Tony Edmondson. Oh, with the scoop. No. Great job on the broadcast yesterday, Tony. Appreciate you. She can't hear me, obviously, but if you're a family member.
Maybe our Australian husband can hear you.
Yeah, y'all wonder who he's pulling for in this game. Can he even say?
We just saw an offensive foul. So this is one of the big priorities for the officiating this year, making sure that we no longer have what we call push and rolls in 3x3.
Instead of pick and rolls.
Exactly. Yeah. Making sure there's no offensive fouls. There's no game advantage from those illegal screens.
Garrick with the D. Cole. Missed it short. 2-point game. Rematch of last year's semifinal. The Oceania rivals going toe-to-toe. See a lot of each other in the 3x3 off-season. So they're familiar with each other one way or the other. We'll step aside for a break.
Yeah, obviously for New Zealand, it's a completely different team from the World Cup qualifier. We just spoke about the Puerto Rican experience.
Ended up finishing third in Puerto Rico.
Yes. Beck, Cole, and Koenig were there for Australia, but for New Zealand, none of them were there. So it's a whole new chemistry to establish.
Yeah, that's a tough thing to do. Not only you're trying to develop chemistry with your teammates, but also develop a feel for this game. It takes a little bit to get adjusted, to 3x3 and the 12-second shot clocks and the quickness and the immediacy of the game. So just another challenge for the Tall Ferns of New Zealand. Edmondson sizing up. Beck Cole. Out of bounds off Black. Oh, Cole. She was surprised at how open she was. No choice but to foul for Beck. And that was in the process of the shot. Only the third foul on New Zealand. Australia holding on to that 2-point advantage, but not in the best position in terms of their fouls. They got no more to give. as Cole steps up and it rattles off. For Cole, though, she's got a great nose for the ball, tracks it down, but turns it over. It's cleared by Tanaka. Kapapi comes out with the rebound, kicks it over. There's that rainbow two from Rusky. It's missed. Now OG pulls up and missed it as well. Beck got Poppy on the move, but OG not giving up any space. So that's our rock. Stays black. Only a second. Second left on the shot clock. Can't come set a screen before the possession begins. Got Edmondson a look. Touches nothing on it. Zavets clears it out. ISO spins. Oh! Would have been nice if she would have finished it. In any case, doesn't do it. Garrick showing some good sportsmanship.
A lot of these players know each other. They all played professionally in Australia in the WNBL. Tony Edmondson does play in the WNBL all year.
Oh, Garrick, quick to the left. Some good rim protection. Tony comes out with it. She's directing traffic. She tells Russ, get out of there. Only 3 to work with. Got to get something up. Oh, look at her. Good had her on lock. That's the way you move your feet. Apparently, they teach some defense down there in Australia.
You know that both Kunik and Gary actually, on top of playing basketball professionally in Australia, nice
bump in the bucket.
They also play overseas. So Maddie Garrick played in Turkey all year, and Alice Kunik played in Poland, both in Europe.
Well-rounded games. Cole good at the stripe. 4-point cushion for Australia. Oh, nice feed, Beck. Tony couldn't finish it off. Staying with it, though. Taking it right at Garrick and company, and she comes out of there with a bucket. Garrick let one fly. Still flying. Over to New Zealand. Now Beck in and out. Drive and kick to the corner. That's good ball movement. Edmondson, that's the look you want.
It's a one-point game. It's a one-point game, Kyle.
There we go. All of a sudden, it's a 7-6 game. Garrick gets to her spot. Bucket.
She's bringing that playmaking for Australia.
Yeah, New Zealand, though, starting to wake up and match the intensity that Australia's going to bring. Oh, Cole, give me that. I'll take that, and you take this. You can get a taste. Yeah! Edmondson. I was wondering if you was going to pick up on that.
Took me a second.
That's what you need from your wingman. He's a big Tiger fan. 10-8. Oh, Tony turns to the left hand. Not enough sauce on it. Stays a 2-point game. Garrett gives it up. Cole, plenty of room to operate. Got a little screen there from Garrett. Still couldn't knock the J down baseline, so Rusk will take over. Quick swing to Edmondson. Swatted away. Look at Beck staying with it, though. Bucket, Cole. Oh, which way did she go? Rusk got lost in the sauce, and Cole stays with it and gets another score for Australia. Screen away from Rusk. Edmondson a little bit out of gas. Beck lost her bearings. You see her a little bit winded. And a much needed break for both teams. And a close game, 11-9.
Who would have thought?
Australia was the early aggressors, but New Zealand showing that fight. This is what you expect from rivals.
We're going to have the official opening ceremony later tonight.
I'm hoping we get some highlights just to see One thing that always amazes me is Beckel's follow through. She's a bit of a cobra snake.
Well, that's what they teach you.
The follow through.
I don't know what school you come to, what shooting school you come from, but they call
The
it
best one.
the best one. They call it the gooseneck.
Okay.
That's how you want it to look at the end of that shot. It forces you to kind of put the arc on it. I'll teach you how to shoot after we're done today. Don't worry.
People who have Twitter or Instagram know about it.
Right, but right on cue, like you said.
Yes.
Two-piece,
The
no
co-
biscuit.
The cobra snake.
Yeah, the cobra snake. She strikes again. Oh, your Poppy pops one on one leg. OG hooking up with her good buddy there, Garrick. Little salt and pepper.
Good help.
Good help, D. Unique.
Did you already explain why you call her the OG?
Well, she kind of picked the name herself, but a little history into that. It's because her 3x3 history goes all the way back to 2012 World Cup, and she predates me with 3x3. This being my 5th season on the mic. You obviously helped bring me on, so you know this is my 5th season. But yeah, I was like, I didn't realize she had played in that 2012 World Cup.
Yeah.
And
Won a bronze medal as well.
Won a bronze medal there, so that's where the OG nickname comes from.
She also predates me, Clyde, I have to admit.
Well, by a year, right?
By a year.
See? So we just show that respect. Her set is Australian. And OG's squad is up by 4. New Zealand didn't get the shot up in time. Yeah, Australia been winning like they allergic to losing. Didn't lose a single game at the World Cup qualifier. Oh, Puneet left the rock, regained it, but only for New Zealand. Tie ball, jump ball situation always awarded to the defense. So the Tall Blacks back at it. 2:28 officially left. This Pool A game.
Nice.
Nice
Backdoor
pass.
shot.
Better defense. Way to stick with it. OG, all business like the front of the plane. And she makes it a 4-point game. So our first look at Pool A action for the ladies. We knew coming into this one it was going to be crazy, as all 3 medalists from 2018 competing in Pool A. So one of them won't even be going to the medal rounds this year. Unique. Look at the D. She's locked down more ballers than basketball-wise. 15-11. In a 6-5 foul game. 4-point basketball game. Under 2 minutes, it's crunch time.
Actually, Australia playing like a veteran team of playing very aggressive basketball early in the game, putting some physicality, bringing fatigue to the other team, and then just managing the fouls.
Yeah, and
they haven't fouled in 4 or 5 minutes.
I'm impressed because normally you'll see
until now,
just due to fatigue. Yeah, until now.
Yeah. But
just due to fatigue, because 4 or 5 minutes ago we had mentioned the foul trouble they were in. That 7th foul is going to put New Zealand on the strike. But they're well conditioned, and we talked about this before. 3x3 conditioning is different. You have to have a different approach than 5-on-5. This is a sprint, not really a marathon. So your training has to kind of reflect that.
Absolutely, Kyle. We conducted a medical study quite recently, just last year, that showed the effort was completely different. It's basically a different condition, like you said, different athletes down the line that are going to be performing in 3x3.
$1:34 left in what has been a pretty tasty game to this point between the 2 rivals from the Pacific. Here's Cole. Oh, lost her foot and kicked it out. Oh, gee. She don't discriminate. Anybody can get it. 2-piece.
Oh.
Makes it 17-13. Oh, and a reach in Kunik caught reaching in the cookie jar. And that'll amount to another couple of free throws, but speaking of a couple, she takes a pair from long range right there. Oh, halfway down and out. Beck. Every possession now so key here with $1:10 remaining. And oh, Beck misses on both. Unique up fake. Right through the teeth of the D. Got to her spot, drew the foul. She's going to shoot one. New Zealand though with still one more to give. The bronze medal winner from that 2012 World Cup, the OG, Kunik. Oh, misses the free throw. Oh, the rebound. The ball just finds her. Out of bounds to yellow. And Kunik will sub out. Beck Cole is in with Garrick, as well as Zavic. Tony Skies for the rebound. Under a minute to play. First to 21 wins it. Good D, back. Active hands. Yeah, and you know, when you're a good defender, a lot of times it comes down to just will and pride. Beck Cole puts forth the effort on that end of the floor.
Look at the determination in her look.
Oh yeah, she's dialed in. Good D. Kunik kicks it out.
Open.
Garrick. They double dared her. She missed it. Oh. Got Poppy, couldn't connect either, but Beck though, underneath for the score. Still up.
3-point game.
3-point game.
Oh, she's not passing to anyone.
No. Quick move to the right. Missed it though. Time not on New Zealand's side.
Nice.
But only a one possession game is Beck.
They have to foul. They have
Makes
to
it
foul
15.
immediately.
They do. And that's maybe some of that
Or
lack
maybe
of
they don't.
experience. Gotta get a shot up at least. And they don't do it. There was a foul before.
Team Australia wins against Team New Zealand.
That was it. Done deal. Ball game. Australia gets a little get back, a little payback from that semifinal last year as they beat the defending gold medalists 17-15. Great basketball game between two of the favorites on the women's side. But Australia keep the winning ways going. What a game. Big game from Alice Kunik, the OG, getting it done. Even though New Zealand was feeling real good before this one started. It was dancing and all. But she who has the last laugh is Team Australia. Beck Cole cashing in from distance. The scoop-de-doop from Kunik. Beck with a strong game, no doubt about that. But hard to match up with the firepower of Australia. That and the added incentive of wanting to get payback from last year. They had the defense working from Cole, Garrick, newest addition as well, Hannah Zavic. Well-rounded Australian team. Inside-out game, on point like a harpoon. As Kunik cashes in, but just outlasted them by 2.
Team Japan versus Team Turkmenistan.
Keep it moving with Team Japan and Turkmenistan. But this time it's the fellas that will take over the court. After this one, we'll get a session break before we head into our final 4 games of the day. It's the final Pool A game of the day. And it'll come down between Japan and Turkmenistan to determine who will be the second team coming out of the group. Jordan already showed up and showed out. They go 2-0, so they're locked into the medal rounds. This is a win and you're in situation. Japan with that 15-21 loss to Jordan. And Turkmenistan only managing 10 points against Jordan. Both teams on the court. You see Japan, four-man squad. Daisuke Kobayashi, Soichiro Fujitaka, Ryuto Yasuoka, and Yusei Sugiura. That's Team Japan. That's what they look like. They look focused, man. It's going to take a hell of an effort if they're going to beat Turkmenistan. With Sasha Pashkov, Meirdan Rujameyadov, Rustam Bagshiev, and Sapa Zairov. 4 groups, 3 teams, top 2 from each pool. Keep their hopes alive for a medal. This is an elimination game before the elimination rounds. Straight down to the paint. Turkmenistan goes and they come up empty. Meirdan couldn't come up with nothing in his bag of tricks. So Japan try to strike first. Foul on green. Japan will be at the World Cup in Amsterdam. By the way, World Cup June 18th through the 23rd. Kobayashi, quick to the left with Pashkov. Quick hands. Disrupts the drive. So we go back over to Japan with 5 seconds remaining. Good D here from Japan. Way to move. Pashkov. An offensive foul call. They're trying to get something set up there. Couldn't quite do it. So only a couple of fouls so far through 40 seconds. No score for either team. Pull up. Good hand up. Foul number 3 on Turkmenistan. I think you haven't learned yet, early foul trouble can cost you late. Kobayashi, quick trigger, and splashes one from deep. Get your raincoat out. Kobayashi trying another one. This time, can't get it to go down. 2-0 game. Oh, Kobayashi saying that's off green. So we look back at the long bomb. Look at the arc on that, the rotation on that. Handed it off on the perimeter. Good ball movement. Will it lead to a point? Not if Meirdan has anything to say about it. He defends the rim, but still no score for Turkmenistan. Japan, they got 4 to their name after the 2 ball goes down. So it's been an early Kobayashi show for Japan. It's his 2 pieces. Have it at a 4-0 game. Pashko. Oh, where's he going with that one? The save to the wrong team. Kobayashi and company on the attack. The spin move. And then it's kissed off the glass. Easy score for Fujitaka. Oh, Wow. Pashkov dropping Kobayashi. And Kobayashi dropping him off like littering. Six-point game, easy feed, and an even easier score for Sugiura. Sugiura comes out of the paint with the ball, and he's fouled in the process. Another look at the heads-up pass to the streaking Sugiura. Fujitaka will start the possession now. 7-point lead for Japan. Yasuoka gives it up. Sugiura down to Fujitaka, but Fujitaka has his cookies took. About 3 minutes in. Oh, yeah, it's definitely an easy foul call right there. As Mayerdan was hanging on Yasioko's back. So Yasioka will shoot one, rocking number 23. I mean, everybody, at least when I was growing up, wanted to wear number 23. I think you can guess why. 8-1 game, Pashkov, 3 seconds left. Got to the cup in a hurry, lost the ball, and it ends up in that man's hands. Kobayashi couldn't close the deal though. Long ball, wet. And Japan looking good. Turkmenistan, like a deer in headlights right now. They don't know what to do. They're running to a buzzsaw. Japanese all over them. In a 10-1 game, must-win situation. As if you want to go home with a medal. Those hopes are going to end for one of these two teams. Next 7 minutes or so. As again, we'll decide Pool A and C for the men and women today. Tomorrow, B and D will be in action, which will set up our medal rounds on Saturday at this 4th edition of the 3x3 Asia Cup. First time ever in Changsha. That foul called on the floor. Three fouls on Japan now. 5 on Turkmenistan. Oh, nice spin move. Pashkov missed it point blank. Turkmenistan has not been able to get the offense for whatever reason. No basket. Instead of 6 foul on Turkmenistan, no more to give. As I was mentioning earlier, sometimes those a bunch of early fouls will hurt you late. We're not even at the midway point in this game in Turkmenistan. They have to be very cautious and careful how they play defensively now, because obviously the next defensive foul, Japan shooting 2 free throws. I mean, they could even be in danger of the double penalty in a game like this with so much time left. I mean, they could be at 10 fouls before we know it. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Mayerdan couldn't finish it at the rim. Kobayashi, quick to the right. Oh! Jellioni, one time. That might put you in the top plays today, young fella. Oh, I got to see that twice. Maybe at the next break. 10-point game, though. Oh.
Offensive foul.
Another look, there it is. The ball fake. Oh, that's even more filthy on the replay. Where's the throw-up emoji? Sick. Pashko, shoulder fake. Missed it though. And Marathon couldn't finish it either. So 6 fouls apiece. I was talking about Turkmenistan being in foul trouble. Now Japan has joined them. Neither team with a foul to give. Marathon, Ruzhamedov. Shooting one. Oh, man. Shaq at the free throw line. That might have slipped though. 5:50 left. And believe it or not, this talented Turkmenistan team, they only got a bucket. 13-1 now. As the onslaught continues from the Japanese, dropping bombs. The hold call, that's number 7 on Turkmenistan. They get beat up in this one. They a little punch drunk. Not as sharp mentally as they could and should be. And it is very likely going to cost them this game. 13-1. Make that 14-1 and counting. Where's Will Smith at? Turkmenistan, they need to rub a genie's lamp. They need some help. The second bucket of the game. Pashkov was answered quickly though. Yura extends the lead back out to 14. This one may not make it the limit. It may not go the distance. You know the drill, first to 21 wins it. And Japan within 5 of doing just that. Kobayashi with it to the right for the shot attempt. Pashkov, with the beautiful pass. 2 point from the corner rolls off. Turkmenistan looking at a 13-point hole to climb out of. Pashkov. Nice interior pass. And Marathon knows what to do with it. But they've only got a fraction of what Japan has. Kobayashi. Short on the shot.
No basket, no basket.
So obviously no basket, but 2 free throws. And Zairov is going to give Turkmenistan their 5th and maybe 6th point, depending on how this one plays out. And it's good as well. Double-digit game though, with 4.5 to play. Yasuoka couldn't get the stroker. Pashkov. Wild shot. It's a good thing Zairov was there. Followed the miss. Kobayashi, beautiful pass, but the defense was disrespectful. Double block, still leads to a point for Japan. Watch your head. Mayor Don with the exclamation smash, but his team not nearly as loud as that thunderous yam. Very quiet 8 points in this game. Mayor Don with the running hook now, though. Still a 17-9 game. Kobayashi turns it over, 3.5 to play. Turkmenistan, they need a flurry of twos, but look, this was a crazy sequence. Number one, beautiful pass. Then the Twin Towers, Turkmenistan went up and denied it. They also play above the rim on offense too. Nice highlight, but not what they had hoped for in terms of the score. Stands an 8-point lead right now for Japan. It's been as big as 11. D. Pashkov. Out of bounds, White. Pool A play for the men. An elimination contest, the winner will lock down a spot in the medal rounds. All indications to this point have pointed to Japan. With under 3 minutes to play, but a foul as both teams are in the penalty. I said it would take a miracle for Turkmenistan to come back in this game, and I still believe that. 8-point cushion, but the foul situation makes things interesting. They can stop the clock, and if they can connect on the free throws, they can get points. Saudi Roth's first attempt is missed, the second one is made. Turkmenistan with under 3 minutes to play. Slim margin for error. Yasioka. No. I think Japan has last few possessions been bailing Turkmenistan out. Why not go to the rim? That's what Turkmenistan's doing. 6-point game now. Kobayashi firing up the 2. And I'm not sure what Japan is thinking right now. I think Turkmenistan's got the right idea. They're not settling for the 2. And if any team you would think would be just launching 2s, it would be Turkmenistan. But they're sticking to their plan, which is take what the Japanese give them. And lo and behold, a 6-point game. Japan still in control. But they don't have as firm of a grip on this game as they once did. So got some sharp shooting from Kobayashi. Some sharp passing from Turkmenistan. And a never give up attitude. So Japan they kind of let their guards down a little bit. And I hope it doesn't come back to bite them in the butt. Three the key. Good D there. Bakshiev fading away. Nope. Kobayashi lost the rock, but Sugiura comes out with it and he misses it. Oh, another easy drive and score. Mayordan. Oh, but it's answered. Kobayashi. The 2-piece makes it 19-17. But the buckets continue to come from Mayordan. And a foul called on the 2 attempts. Kobayashi is looking to cash in again. He was going to be shooting 2 free throws one way or the other. So I guess however you look at it, maybe a smart foul. You don't give him a clean look from 2. But in any case, 2 free throws will follow. Kobayashi with 10 points in this game. 10 of Japan's 19. He's been that dude. Minute 35 left. He can make it at least game point. Could have ended it. But he'll have to settle for a 20-13 game for now. Point game, Japan. Drop off. Merdon misses the crib this time. This could end it. Kobayashi going for the layup. Out of bounds. It's going to be white ball. Yasuoka working with it up top, kicks it to the corner. That's a good look. Missed it short. Here's Merdon. Going to the cup, dropping it off. And the layup. Zaire off. Still a 6-point basketball game. Oh, Fujitaka is gone. A foul underneath. Pashkov frustrated. Merdon as well. He throws the ball down and hit with a technical. So the game will likely end at the free throw stripe. Yasuoka, if he hits one, it's a done deal. It's a wrap. Call it Saran. Japan 21-14 over Turkmenistan. As the Japanese will earn a spot in the medal round, splitting their action. Jordan wins the group 2-0. But courtesy of this 21-14 win, Japan will be in and Turkmenistan will be watching the rest of the action here in Changsha. So how'd it go down? That's what the highlights are for. It was all Japan from the very beginning. They came out the aggressor for sure. Punched Turkmenistan right in the grill piece. Before they could look up, it was a 10-point game. They had buckets coming from everywhere. Kobayashi, and then look at the sauce right there. That was definitely the sickest finish of the game. You might see that again, Kobayashi's finish in our top plays. But we also saw the momentum kind of turn as Turkmenistan, they didn't go away. Merdon especially kept putting the pressure on them at the bucket. We saw some nice defensive plays at the rim that allowed Turkmenistan to kind of hang in there. They cut into that double-digit lead, which was up to 13 points. Got it down as low as 5 points late. But Japan was able to match that intensity and walk out of here with a dub. So believe it or not, that'll do it for the early session. We got 4 games remaining on this 12-game Thursday. And here are the results from Pool A. Again, Jordan reaching 21 points in both of their contests. They make easy work of Japan and Turkmenistan. And then the play-in game for the medal rounds, Japan takes from Turkmenistan, who in the contest 0-2. So we have about a 10-minute break before we get back to it. And when we come back, we'll have our opening ceremony here for this 4th edition of the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup. And once we finish that up, we'll get back to ball, y'all, with China and New Zealand on the women's side. Pool A action, the pool of death. That's once we come back. That game will be starting about 7:55. The opening ceremony set for 7:25. So again, about a 10-minute break before we get back to the festivities here in Changsha. Y'all sit tight.
Please, all of our players, please go outside and take preparation for our opening ceremony. Thank you. check. Alright， 现场的所有的观众朋友们、球迷朋友们，长沙晚上好！
Yeah, 你好吗 Good evening, everyone. How are y'all doing tonight?
欢迎来到2019国际篮联3人篮球亚洲杯的开幕式现场。我们的开幕式即将开始。今天下午呢，我们的小组赛已经率先打响了。首先，我们要把屏幕聚焦到把我们的目光聚焦到大屏幕上，一起来通过一段视频，抢先感受一下国际篮联3人篮球亚洲杯的热辣气氛。
We want to welcome you all to the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup 2019 opening ceremony. Now we kicked off the main draw earlier this afternoon, but before we do get started with the opening ceremony, let's watch this video right here so you all can feel the passion of the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup. Let's go.
请看大屏幕。 OK， 下面请大家欣赏由2019国际篮联3人篮球亚洲杯未来之星来飞马球童们带来的表演《高马大》。
Now give it up one time for a special performance from the Ball Kids. Ow!
Yeah.
谢谢我们可爱的小球童们为我们带来的精彩表演。
Thank you so much to the ball kids for such a wonderful and energetic and heartfelt performance.
好啊，欣赏完我们球童们的精彩表演，又要轮到我们两个出场了。尊敬的各位领导、各位嘉宾、现场的各位观众朋友、球迷朋友，来自世界各个国家和地区的代表队的运动员、教练员、裁判员们，大家晚上好！欢迎莅临2019国际篮联3人篮球亚洲杯开幕式的现场。我是今天的主持人，赛事中文 MC Timmy， 来自湖南永盛俱乐部。
To our distinguished leaders, guests, referees, teams, and players from all around the world, we'd like to welcome you once again to the opening ceremony of the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup 2019. And I'm MC No Lazarus of Q York, and just want to say good evening to all of you.
圣地逢盛世，佳节迎嘉宾。今天我们齐聚在大美芙蓉国悠悠湘江畔，隆重举行2019国际篮联3人篮球亚洲杯的开幕式。本届赛事由国际篮联和中国篮协主办，湖南省体育局、长沙市人民政府承办，湖南省篮球协会、长沙市体育局、长沙市高新区管委会协办。赛事总赞助商长沙银行，合作伙伴步步高集团、湖南建工集团等予以热烈支持。
This event is hosted by International Basketball Federation and China Basketball Association, organized by Hunan Provincial Sports Bureau and Changsha Municipal People's Government, co-organized by Hunan Basketball Association, Changsha Sports Bureau, Changsha High Tech Zone Management Committee, with sponsorship from Changsha Bank, Bubugao Group, and Hunan Construction Industry Group.
2019至2021国际篮联3人篮球亚洲杯的比赛将连续3年正式落户中国长沙。筹办期间得到了各级主管部门和社会各界的关心和大力支持，谢谢大家。好，长话短说，接下来用您最热情的掌声，有请来自17个国家和地区的24支代表队运动员入场。
And next up, we'd like to invite all the 24 teams here from countries all around Asia and Oceania here to enter the court bearing their flags as a symbol of unity here at the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup 2019. And first up, I'd like to call out Australia.
澳大利亚队。
Indonesia.
印度尼西亚代表队。
Iran.
伊朗代表队。
Japan.
日本代表队。
Jordan.
约旦代表队。
Kazakhstan.
哈萨克斯坦代表队。
Kyrgyzstan.
吉尔吉斯斯坦代表队。
Mongolia.
蒙古代表队。
New Zealand.
新西兰代表队。
Philippines.
菲律宾代表队。
Qatar.
卡塔尔代表队。
South Korea.
韩国代表队。
Sri Lanka.
斯里兰卡代表队。
Chinese Taipei.
中华台北代表队。
Thailand.
泰国代表队。
Turkmenistan.
土库曼斯坦代表队。
And of course, our host here for the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup 2019. Give it up one time for China.
东道主中国代表队。 好的，我们的运动员已经入场完毕了。接下来，请允许我隆重介绍一下出席今天开幕式的各位领导和嘉宾，他们分别是
Next up, we'd like to introduce some of the special guests.
国际篮联常务总干事 David Crocker 先生，
The Permanent Director General of International Basketball Federation, Mr. David Crocker.
中国篮协副主席、秘书长白喜林先生，
The Vice Chairman and Secretary General of China Basketball Association, Mr. Bai Shilin.
湖南省体育局局长、省体育总会主席李顺先生，
The Director General of Hunan Provincial Sports Bureau, the President of Hunan Sports Federation, Mr. Li Shun.
湖南省宣传部部委会成员、文字委专职副主任刘游弼先生，
The Council Member and Sole Duty Deputy Director of the Cultural and Resources Commission of the Propaganda Department of Hunan Provincial Committee, Mr. Liu Yubi.
湖南省体育局副局长、奥运冠军熊倪先生，
Deputy Director of Hunan Provincial Sports Bureau and Olympic Champion, Mr. Xiong Ni.
长沙市政协副主席、长沙市体育局局长李萍女士，
Vice Chairman of Changsha Municipal CPPCC and Director of Changsha Municipal Sports Bureau, Mrs. Li Ping.
湖南体育产业集团总经理、省篮球协会副主席陈斌先生，
The General Manager of Hunan Sports Industry Group Corporation Limited and the Vice President of Hunan Basketball, Mr. Chen Bin.
湖南省体育总会副主席、秘书长王晃先生，
The Vice President and General Secretary of Hunan Sports Federation, Mr. Wang Huang.
湖南省体育总会副主席龚旭红先生，
The Vice President of Hunan Sports Federation, Mr. Gong Shuhong.
全场观众，让我们再一次以热烈的掌声，祝各位领导、嘉宾以及媒体记者和各位朋友的到来
Now let's give the teams and all our special guests a big warm welcome. Round of applause, y'all. Round of applause.
好，下面有请长沙市政协副主席、长沙市体育局局长李萍女士致欢迎词，掌声有请。
And now we'd like to invite the Vice Chairman of Changsha Municipal CPPCC and Director of Changsha Municipal Sports Bureau, Mrs. Li Ping, to share a few words.
Good evening, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. 各位领导、各位来宾、女士们、先生们，大家晚上好。今晚在美丽的湘江之滨，岳麓山下，梅溪湖畔，2019国际男联3人篮球亚洲杯赛在长沙市隆重开幕。在此，我谨代表长沙市人民政府、长沙市体育局，向远道而来的各位运动员、裁判员，以及各位领导、各位嘉宾和所有新闻朋友和市民朋友们致以热烈的欢迎。长沙是湖南省会，总面积1.18万平方公里，总人口815万，先后荣获国家首批历史文化名城、全国文明城市、东亚文化之都和连续11年的最具幸福感城市。长沙也是一个充满活力的体育名城，是我们全国篮球福地和足球福地。近年来，涌现出了熊妮、李小鹏等一批奥运冠军，体育产业、群众体育、竞技体育蓬勃发展。篮球是市民朋友们最喜闻乐见的运动项目之一。国际男联3人篮球亚洲杯是亚洲和大洋洲的顶级赛事，也是通往东京奥运会的积分赛。在国际篮联、中国篮协、省体育局、省体育协会、省篮协的关心指导下，这次国际男联3人篮球亚洲杯赛在我市举行。这既为热爱篮球的运动员提供了一个展示的平台，更能够对长沙的体育事业和篮球事业产生深远的影响。长沙将竭尽所能当好公道主，以一流的服务保障、一流的组织、一流的氛围，为运动员打造一个超级的篮球主场，一个超越自我、放飞梦想的舞台。最后，预祝2019国际男联3人篮球亚洲杯赛取得圆满成功，祝全体运动员赛出风格、赛出友谊、赛出水平、赛出成绩。希望大家在长沙度过一个美好的初夏。谢谢。
谢谢李萍局长，感谢长沙市人民政府对本次比赛的高度重视和大力支持，让长沙市民可以在家门口欣赏到世界级高水平的3人篮球比赛。
Thank you so much, Mrs. Li Ping.
好，接下来有请湖南省体育局副局长、奥运冠军熊妮先生致辞。
And now we'd like to call on the Deputy Director of Hunan Provincial Sports Bureau and Olympic champion, Mr. Xiong Ni.
尊敬的各位来宾、女士们、先生们，大家好。2019年国际篮联3人篮球亚洲杯在湖南长沙拉开序幕。我谨代表组委会向各位领导、各位嘉宾、各界朋友，向全体运动员、教练员、裁判员表示热烈的欢迎和衷心的感谢。体育洋溢青春，拼搏铸就梦想。近年来，我省体育事业迅速发展，体育产业不断壮大，已逐步成为推动经济社会发展的重要力量。让我们将举办2019国际篮联3人篮球亚洲杯所激发的自信、担当和责任，转化为奋力走在中部崛起前列的豪气，凝聚为谱写中国梦湖南篇章的宏伟力量。 为推动湖南高质量发展做出新的、更大的贡献，一定会给大家留下美好的印象。衷心希望各国运动员顽强拼搏，赛出风格、赛出水平，实现运动成绩和精神文明双丰收。祝2019国际篮联3人篮球亚洲杯圆满成功！谢谢大家。
好的，谢谢熊尼先生。
Thank you so much, Mr. Xiong Ni.
接下来有请中国篮协副主席、秘书长白喜林先生致辞。
And now we'd like to invite the Vice Chairman and Secretary General of China Basketball Association, Mr. Bai Shilin, to give a speech.
尊敬的各位来宾，所有的运动员、教练员、裁判员，以及所有现场的球迷朋友们，大家晚上好。橘子洲头，百花竞放，湘江两岸，灯火辉煌。今夜，我们亚洲、大洋洲近200多名的运动员、教练员、裁判员，相遇于中国的历史文化名城长沙，共同开启2019国际篮联3人篮球世界杯的盛会。在此，我首先代表中国篮球协会，代表姚明主席，向所有的参赛者以及所有的到现场观赛的球迷朋友们以及媒体朋友们表示热烈的欢迎和诚挚的问候。同时，特别感谢包括湖南省体育、湖南省体育产业集团以及相关企业、赞助单位在内的本届赛事的组委会对本次赛事做出的卓越贡献，谢谢。众所周知，2017年的6月份，3人篮球列为了正式的奥运会比赛项目。在国际篮联3人篮球部的大力推广推动之下，3人篮球在全世界范围内迅速的开展。中国篮球协会也高度重视3人篮球工作，列为我们的重点工作之一，搭建了包括中国3人队3人篮球联赛、世界奥运会擂台赛以及一系列的赛事体系，3人篮球的水平迅速发展。去年在悉尼雅加达亚运会上夺得了男女2块金牌。谢谢大家。当然，成绩的取得来自是国际篮联，包括咱们在场球迷在内的所有全国球迷的支持和帮助，也谢谢你们。大家也知道，篮球是集体项目，它不仅包含了体育的顽强拼搏、永不止步，它不仅有竞技、有竞争，更有平等、尊重和友谊。它不仅是在场上，还要在场下，不仅是一场比赛，也是一次文明对话。谢谢。所有篮球的这些特质和品质，刚刚正如我们5月15号在北京举行的亚洲文明对话大会上的主题，聚焦亚洲文明交流互鉴和命运共同体，高度契合。所以，文明因交流而多彩，文明因互鉴而丰富。我衷心的希望所有的参赛者共同发扬更快、更高、更强的奥林匹克精神。希望 我们的篮球运动，特别是我们的3人篮球运动，能够成为架起增进亚洲人民友谊的桥梁，能够成为推动亚洲文明和社会进步的动力，能够成为维护世界和平的纽带。祝本届赛事圆满成功，谢谢。
谢谢白喜林先生，也祝福中国篮球和中国3人制篮球越来越好。
Thank you so much, Mr. Bai Shilin.
接下来有请国际篮联常务总干事 David Crocker 致辞。
And now we'd like to invite the FIBA Executive Director, Mr. David Crocker.
Thank you very much. It's my honor to be here to represent FIBA Asia President Sheikh Sayud, FIBA Oceania President Mr. Burton Shipley, to say a few words on behalf of FIBA. This year is the final lead up into the Tokyo 2020 Olympics, and all of these events are a very important part of our preparations. We'd like to acknowledge and thank Chinese Basketball Association for being host. We would like to thank the people of Changsha for being very gracious hosts and welcoming us to their city. But most importantly, we would like to wish every athlete the very best this weekend. We hope the athletes play hard, and we hope that over the next 2 days we will see many good competitions, and we will find out who is the champion of Asia. So very best of luck to everybody. Thank you.
谢谢 David 先生，相信在国际篮联的支持下，本届比赛将是一场广大球迷大饱眼福的篮球盛宴。
Thank you so much, Mr. David Crocker.
今晚我们还邀请到了一位神秘嘉宾，为本次比赛送来赛事祝福。
So tonight we've also received a mysterious guest video. So please have a look at the big screen to see if you know who this is.
请看大屏幕。
球迷朋友，大家好！今年国际篮联3人篮球亚洲杯落户中国长沙，这也是东京奥运会前最重要的积分赛事。让我们一起来关注2019国际篮联3人篮球亚洲杯，为中国3人篮球队加油！谢谢大家。
好，接下来请全体起立，奏唱中华人民共和国国歌。
Now we ask everyone to please all rise for the national anthem of China.
接下来是到了我们今天激动人心的时刻，让我们掌声有请湖南省体育局局长、省体育总会主席李顺先生开启2019国际篮联3人篮球亚洲杯的大幕。
Now we'd like to call on the Director General of Hunan Provincial Sports Bureau and President of Hunan Sports Federation, Mr. Li Shun.
现在，我宣布，2019国际篮联3人篮球亚洲杯开幕。
Thank you so much, Mr. Li Shun.
好，请各位领导留步。同时有请赛事合作伙伴杜牧猫投资集团董事长张海霞女士上台与各位嘉宾、参赛球员们合影留念。
Now we'd like to call on the chairman of Bubugao Investment Group, the event partner to take pictures with the guests and players. Give it up for Miss Zhang Haishia.
谢谢各位领导，请各位领导回座休息，请所有的球队成员在台上合影留念。
Thank you so much to our prestigious guests for believing in the FIBA 3x3 Asian Cup 2019. And now we'd like to take a group photo of all the players here with their flags. Don't be shy, guys. Smile.
笑一个。 Yeah, take a smile.
Teams from all around the world, or all around Asia, here in Changsha, China.
OK， 谢谢各位球员，请运动员代表队有序退场。
Round of applause, everybody! Round of applause! Round of applause! 鼓掌，鼓掌，鼓掌。
好，那么在运动员退场的时候，要给大家做一个赛事预告。马上将要在这片场地上将要进行的，就是中国女队的比赛。
24 teams。
第一场比赛，中国女队将迎战新西兰女队。 然后9点05分，中国女队的第二场比赛将迎战澳大利亚女队。让我们一起在现场来，让我听到你们的声音！中国队，中国队，中国队！
24 teams from different countries all over Asia, here in Changsha, China for the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup 2019.
我们的比赛呢，正赛将持续3天，今天、明天和后天，决赛将在后天进行。各位喜欢篮球的朋友一定不要错过，这是亚洲最顶级的3人篮球赛事，这里为中国队加油助威，你就来对地方。
Welcome back to the 2019 edition of this FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup from Changsha, China. And a big thank you to all the participating countries. Started off with 26, 17 still represented as we head to the final 3 days of competition. We're almost done here with the third of 5 days. Our first day of main draw action, A and C for the men and women. And we're heading down the final stretch, only 4 games to go. Ladies will be coming up first. China and New Zealand in an absolutely mind-bendingly ridiculous, insane Pool A for the ladies. All 3 medalists from last year competing in this pool, bronze, silver, And gold, of course, New Zealand, your reigning champs. They start off with a loss today, though, as the Australians get some revenge on them from a semifinal loss last year. So Australia in the driver's seat. And it'll come down between China and New Zealand in a big contest that's coming up next. We also got one more men's game that will decide Pool C, Mongolia and Australia in a rematch of last year's gold medal game. So China, your runners-up last year, silver medalists. They also medaled in 2017. They got a bronze then. But coming out with an all-new team this year. Of course, they got the local crowd behind them. You can feel the energy. This year's squad, though, led by Dilana Dileshadi, 22-year-old phenom. Be wearing number 17. Also, Di Wu on this squad. Jare Zhang. And Shan Li. There's Zhang, 25 years old. Zhang making her debut, so is Shan Li. But again, Dileshadi, the most experienced of her squad. She finished second at the International Women's Pro Tournament in Prague last year. Also represented China at the U18 World Cup way back in 2012. So Dileshadi bringing that experience to the table for this Chinese team. And New Zealand trying to bounce back after that 2-point loss to Australia, the defending champs. We're gonna see if they got that championship pedigree in them to stay alive here in Changsha. It's gonna take maybe their best game to get it done. Not only will they be contending against the 4 players on the court, but dealing with a few hundred here inside our venue underneath the tent. Tanaka, Gapari, Nicole Rusk, Tony Edmondson, Stella Beck representing New Zealand. I was talking about how new this Chinese team is. New Zealand got some newcomers as well, as Edmondson is the only returning player from the gold medal squad 2018. So New Zealand got to win or their tournament will come to an end here on the first day of main draw pool play. Tomorrow we'll see pools B and D get to action, and we'll solidify our medal rounds, which will kick off on Saturday. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, what's good? They call me the voice. The vocal cord still holding up, going strong after 3 days of competition. I tell you, I got to give credit to the players. They make it easy. All I got to do is yell and scream and say some funny stuff from time to time. It's pretty much my day at work. China in the white, New Zealand in the black. And they're both going to get a chance to warm up a little bit. I think I pretty much told you everything about both these squads. I can tell you this, though. They'll both be competing in the World Cup next month, June 18th through the 23rd. New Zealand women's and China's women's teams will be a part of that field, as the top 3 from the World Cup will get a chance to participate in the Olympic qualifying tournament and potentially earn a direct ticket to the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games. It's all fun and games until you get to the elimination. And New Zealand could be looking again at the end of their tournament if they cannot find a way to pull through against a Chinese team that's loaded with talent. They've medaled at each of the last 2 editions of the Asia Cup. Also played well at the World Cup last year. China represented a 4th place finish. Came up just shy of medaling. But you're talking about a country that represents well more times than not when they play. New Zealand with a 79% winning percentage. It's a new addition. Tanaka Gapati getting her shot warmed up. China has won 70% of their contests. So typically when they show up, they put on a good show. Competition though in Pool A for the women is just crazy. So China's gonna start with the ball. You know the drill by now. If you don't, shame on you. 10-minute games, 12-second shot clocks. 3 on the court, 1 on the sideline. No coaches. And here we go. Jang pulls up the free throw line, fouled or miss, takes it at all 3 tall ferns. And she's the one standing tall at the end of that possession as China's on the board. Edmondson. Oh, Tony with the turnaround, nice touch. 1 apiece. Whoa. Quick move to the bucket. 2-1. And then the defense. Substitution here for New Zealand is Rusk will check in. He's trying to get a little more shooting on the court. And Rusk is fouled by Lee. Lee looked pretty good in that opening round of the 2-point shootout qualification. I think she knocked down 5 makes. Putting herself in a position to potentially compete for an individual goal. Edmondson going to work down low. She's skillful in the paint. How about Rusk by Felicia? The block. Beck with the O. Foul on New Zealand after the score. In the 2-2 game. 7 fouls put you in the penalty. Just to let you know. These two teams have never met. The national competition phase. I'll take that back. Outside of the final, of course, last year. There were 2 other meetings. They actually met in the pool phase at last year's edition of the Asia Cup. New Zealand coming out with a win in both of those games. One loss came at the 2017 Asia Cup quarterfinals. These countries developing a little bit of a history against each other. Here's Tony. We'll look back at her move. A shooter's touch. Here we go. Shoulder fake. Take that with you. Both team captains. You know who's going to be speaking in that China huddle. Delana Dilashadi. Despite being 22 years old, her 3x3 history dates back to 2012 at that U18 World Cup. If I knew what was happening right now, I would gladly tell you. But I think we're getting a clock situation set up, fixed up. So 8:50 on the game clock, and whatever the issue was, it is no longer an issue. So we can play some ball now. And Jane, hop step. Heard that one from up here. Missed the crib anyway, Beck. Oh, lost it out of bounds. That's good D. China will have it and make a substitution. Delani will step in. got great size. Dilashati standing 193. See what kind of skill she got to go with that size. Woo! Oh, it's true. Two-piece. 4-1. Go back with Dilashati sticking to her. But Beck sticks it to Dilashati. Ties it up. 4-4 game. Wu puts another one through as China takes a 1-point advantage. Look at the suffocating D right here. Forces a 3-second call on Rusk. And a turnover back to China. Dilashati. Oh, offensive foul. They caught moving on the screen right there. So the Tall Ferns back in business with Rusk starting with the top of the key. Ball's in play now. Rusk setting the screen. She's going to roll to the bucket. No need. Beck handling things all by her lonesome. 5 apiece. Slow on the closeout. Run up, get done up. 2-piece to the eye socket. And it's a 7-5 game. Edmondson. Right. That time her hook. Just a little bit too much sauce on it as Zhang sets up shop. Dilashati, she wants the ball in the post. She doesn't get it. Lee takes it instead. And she's a bucket. 3-point lead now for China. New Zealand cannot afford to lose it. The reigning, defending gold medalists will be done in 2019. 7 minutes left and Edmondson doubles up, makes it a 1-point game. Foul on China. Foul number 3 on the Chinese. And a 1-point lead, again, 8-7 game. 6:52 is a TV timeout. We'll get both teams a break. Pool A will be decided when this one, when this one's done. If China can win. China wins, that would lock down Australia's spot. If New Zealand gets a win, then that would obviously make things very interesting in our final game of the day between Australia and China in a play-in game. Still also got Japan and Sri Lanka to wrap up Pool C for the ladies. Beck on the move. Denied at the rim. Edmondson guard. Oh, kind of an awkward release there by Zhang. No points. Beck, interior feed, and missed shot. Gapati couldn't hit it the first time. Gapati couldn't hit it the second time. So Gapati will start with it, top of the key. Oh, nowhere to go, even though it was a quick move to the right. She turns, shoots, misses off the front of the rim. Now Tony giving it a try. Kind of lost her footing there, wild shot. And now got to quickly recover for defense here as Wu, only 2 seconds to go, won't even matter. She gets locked up. Oh, white ball. Great day of basketball here in Changsha. We hope y'all been enjoying it. Hope y'all been using the hashtag 3x3Asia too when you've been interacting with us on social media. I know you have already. Dilashadi interacting in the post. Beck trying to get a score. She can't do it, but Dilashadi's pass is stolen. Gapardi kicks it over. Beck now driving. Trying to get a score on Dilashadi. She loses the rock. Now China in business. Lee, quick move. Just past Beck. Dilashadi, mid-range, no. Gapardi gives it up. Sets the screen, rolls. Two is launched. Big bank take little bank. As Rusk connects 9 apiece. Halfway through, who you got? The local favorites or the defending champs? Edmondson keeps it alive, clears it. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. To the left, puts it up with the right. She's denied by the rim. Now Wu ran into trouble, gets it to Lee. Couple of ball fakes. She goes right, puts on the brakes. And a brick. Now Beck has it tipped away. Zhang. Just gonna get a breather. Dilashadi will check in. On the floor for New Zealand is Beck, Gapardi, and Edmondson. There's that back door. You can tell they've been practicing that, but gotta finish it or have it work out like that, a two-piece. Woo. Oh, she left Beck like the lift just showed up. She was out of there, 11-10. Edmondson. The pirouette, but no finish. Beck keeping it alive, tipping it over, but got to clear it on a change of possession. China maintained it for a moment there. No bucket. TV timeout. New Zealand leading by 1. Look back. Fortunate to have that play work in their favor. But a nice stroke from Beck. And despite some good defense from Beck as well, Wu was still able to score over her. This game has been touch and go, back and forth. Up and down like a seesaw. New Zealand at the moment is up. 1 point advantage, 11-10. With Zhang inbounding and the Chinese looking for a score. Wu, after handing it off, gets it back. Comes up Kevin Hart, short. Stays a 1 point game. Beck missed it at the rim. Zhang, gone. She got places to go, buckets to get. Evens it up at 11 apiece. Tie basketball game, but 5 fouls now on China. Only 1 to New Zealand. Could become a storyline in this one as we head down the final stretch. 3 minutes and 26 seconds remaining. Here's Edmondson getting to the paint, forcing up the hook. Tracks down the rebound. The scoop, no. Gapardi almost had a steal. Instead, Lee, hesitation. Zhang, they got 2 left on the shot clock. Got to get it up. They won't do it in time. Violation. Rock over to New Zealand. They clamping down defensively now. Gapardi Going straight at Wu. Get your game tight, lady. Gapati gave her a bucket. Dozen to 11. Oh, ski skirt. Jang though. Couldn't get it to go down. Want to thank our official timekeeper, Tiso, global sponsor, Wilson, all of our partners for this Asia Cup, Peak Apparel, Sport Court, Sheldon Sports. As Beck goes up and off that Sheldon glass, makes it a 2-point game. Kick ball. Oh. So China will maintain possession. 2:30 left in this one in a 2-point game. New Zealand fighting for their Asia Cup lives. And the right to continue defending that gold medal win from last year. Beck, oh, you can tell she wants it. Edmondson clearing space. Hop step, kicks it to the corner. Beck didn't get it up in time. Shot clock violation. So both teams tighten it up defensively here. Edmondson with the assignment up top against Zhang. Woo. Hand up. So what? Gave her some FaceTime. And it's 13 apiece. But only for a moment as Beck is continuing to ball like Cinderella and keeping New Zealand in front. Back and forth we go. Somebody cue the Aaliyah music. Back, forth and forth. Edmondson, no. 14 all. If you don't like this game, you don't like 3x3 basketball. 14 apiece, minute 27. Can New Zealand get a win? And give themselves a shot to continue playing here in Changsha. Dilashadi, good move. Shot just short. Deflected out of bounds. 9 seconds on the shot clock for the Tall Ferns. And a minute 13 on the game clock. 1 foul to give for China. New Zealand with only a couple fouls to this point, so they put themselves in a good position, at least in that regard. Gapati sets the screen, goes to the bucket, and she's going to work. Goes right, goes left, and goes nowhere. Just a minute left. Still knotted at 14. Here we go. Woo. Strong move. Strong defense. Edmondson. No. Good interior D from Wu. Getting closer to that 35-second mark, and an offensive foul is called. And New Zealand want a timeout. They need a breather. China with no more fouls to give in a 34-second remaining game. 14 all. Time to hydrate. Time to elevate your game, whatever you got left. Beck. Garpati, oh, lost her footing. Oh, look at the hustle from Edmondson. But she couldn't save it in time. But nothing but respect for that play, even though she didn't get to it in time. If anybody earned a breather, it's her. Oh, the energy in this place is electric if you can't tell. It's lit. China and New Zealand in another classic head-to-head at the Asia Cup. New Zealand's won the past 2 meetings between the 2 countries. It's anybody's game with 20 seconds to go. Whoa. The 2 is not true. So Beck and the Tall Ferns with 16 seconds left. China's gonna get another shot with a 12-second shot clock. So let's see what New Zealand can do. Can they take the lead, break this 14-all tie? Edmondson, 5 on the shot clock. She gets it up, the scoop off the rim. China with 3 seconds to go. 2, 1, you gotta shoot it. Somebody. So just a wasted last possession for China. I'm not sure what they were thinking. So it's going to set up an overtime. Knotted at 14 apiece. And you'll need a pen if you want to write down the overtime rules. I can explain them to you effectively. First to 2 points wins. Did you get that? I didn't give you enough time to get your pencils out. Look again at that last make from Beck on the inside. As we go to OT, since China started with it in regulation. New Zealand will have it here to start OT. The first to score 2 points wins it. So Beck and Edmondson not going for the 2. Some teams like to launch one up. They'll go for the 1-piece. Edmondson scores it late on the closeout. Oh, didn't cost him. And Dilashadi ties it up. Next point wins. Edmondson. Strong bucket. Tissot buzzer beater in OT as the Tall Ferns stay alive. It took everything that they had to win that one against China. So New Zealand in a must-win situation. The defending gold medalists are going to keep their hopes alive to contend for another gold here in Changsha. And now the heat is now on China as they'll head into a final contest against Australia in order to keep their chances alive and hopefully for them force a tiebreaker. But what an OT win. Wow. 15-16. Tissot buzzer beater. Tony Edmondson. How tough was that shot that she made? Unbelievable. Bunch of tasties in this one. Neither team could get any breathing room. I mean, I didn't keep up with how many lead changes we had, but it was changing almost every possession. See Wu on the long 2-ball there. Tough score on the inside. But you saw those 50-50 balls and those hustle plays. How about Edmondson? Just huge for the Tall Ferns in this game. Beck really set the tempo offensively. Gave him an opportunity without her scoring effort. New Zealand has no shot in this one. Got Potty chipping in as well. Strong defensive plays down the stretch. And they needed every bit of them to get past this Chinese team that just would not give up. Came down to the last shot in overtime, and there's your winner right there. Ball game. Going to be very interesting. China and Australia, as the Australians will look to go 2-0. But for now, it's over to the fellas. Mongolia and Australia, your men's defending gold medal team. They eked out a win over New Zealand. Well, not New Zealand, Mongolia last year. It's a rematch of last year's gold medal game. Australia beat South Korea to start their day, 21-17. Now the defending gold medalists try to beat Mongolia yet again, who also beat South Korea 20-14. So both these teams are going to be into the medal rounds. This will just determine who's going to be the top seed. Oftentimes that quarterfinal matchup, very important. Tom Wright chunks the deuces. He misses, but Walker, he's a tighty fella. Watch him clean up. One apiece. Dulgoon, 2017 Asia Cup MVP, gives it up to start the possession. Probably should have kept it. He closes out. Walker leaves it short. Dulgoon try to sneak a bounce pass in, but Garlip says, you gotta be quicker than that. There's Tom Wright. I'm still thinking about the 2018 team. I said Garlip, I meant Wright. Oh, Dulgoon. Step back. Probably should have stepped forward. Missed it bad. That's followed by another bad miss. Ink Taifan couldn't get it to go. Now Walker has him sealed and delivered underneath the bucket as Australia's out by 3. En route to that gold medal last year was crazy for the Australian men. They didn't lose a game, 10-0, unscathed. Offensive foul call on the play. Tom Wright looking higher. Oh, he's whistled for the offensive foul. You don't see a whole lot of dudes that can put Dulgun Inkbot down like that. Higher is one of them. Welcome to 3x3. Non-stop motor. Oh, Dulgun behind the back, but it's ruined. Well, Australia ruins it with some good D. Almost 2 minutes in, And a 2-point lead for the Australians. Oh, Conrad. Rim looked like a hula hoop on that shot. Nothing but bottoms. That's a 4-point lead. The Australians enjoying right now. Oh, Walker. Big boy game. He's a grown man down there. Higher. Oh, hooking up with Conrad, but Conrad couldn't close the deal. Igbaitan, no. Out of bounds off of Higher. Ball over to Mongolia. Your gold and silver medalists from just a year ago in Shenzhen. Although the teams are different, only slightly different from Mongolia. They do not have Sengun Bayar Gotov. Instead this year, Gansuk Avarze takes his place. And for the Australian team, Tom Wright, the only player returning from the gold medal squad a year ago. So Tim Conrad, 33 years old, ranked 9th in Australia, will step up. Also seen him on the Pro Tour, representing West Melbourne on the pro circuit. Had a pretty good tournament too in Puerto Rico, the World Cup qualifier that Australia finished 3rd at and locked down themselves a spot in the World Cup next month.
6-point lead for Australia over Mongolia.
So 6-point advantage for Australia right now over Mongolia. T-Dub, too aggressive on the defense. Only the 2nd whistle against Australia. Mongolia with 3 fouls. Cross-court pass. Davai Sambu. No. Higher. Oh! I'm not sure if that was a 2 or a 2-handed dunk. Your guess is as good as mine. Take another look. You tell me. I think they were going for the oop. It's a 9-2 game. So it's going, I guess it counts as the oop. So Skywalker, I guess kind of. He was kind of skywalking. I don't know if I want to give him that much credit yet. Oh. Ink Taiwan fouled behind the 2-point arc. Or Stugun, actually, that was fouled shooting 2. And Iqbal splashes the first free throw. Former MVP, good on the 2nd as well. Higher with the clear. Oh, and had a clear look at the rim and missed it, but it's out to Walker. Skywalking on these haters. Swish. Celebrate every day like a birthday. I can sing. Yeah, you didn't know that, did you? You learn something new every day. Don't play that back. Thank you. 11-4. Dulagoon drops it off. Oh, almost stolen. Inkbot, quick trigger. Back rimmed it. Davai Sambu recovers it. Gansu on the move like the lease is up. He gone. Conrad. He misses. Foul called on White. Four fouls apiece, but a 6-point advantage for Australia. 6 minutes to play. T-Dub down low. Walker continuing to dominate. That one on the floor. Tom Wright wasn't giving up no ground. A lot of heart on this Australian team. And battle with Mongolia. Talk about teams that play with heart. And look, this is not a shot at Mongolia is very skillful. But I think their best attribute is their just will. They sheer will in each game. Inkbot misses the two. And Dulgoon called for the foul. Higher had him in a bad position. Fifth foul on Mongolia. Australia with no more to give. Conrad lost the handle on it. Higher in getting a bro hug from Gansuk. I appreciate the love, bro, but that's a foul. We can hug after the game. If we win. 6 fouls apiece. 7-point lead for Australia. Conrad down to Walker. My man stronger than pneumonia. As Dulgoon fakes the pass and misses the shot. Walker setting up shop again. A little late on the entry pass. It's tipped and stolen. Dulgoon, his pass nearly stolen. Walker hustling. Can't track it down. He's gonna check out and get a breather. Tom Wright in with Conrad and Higher. Mongolia going with Davasambu, Dulgoon, and Ik Taiwan. 5 minutes left in this one, the last men's game of the day. Both teams will be moving on to the medal rounds, but again, this is for seeding purposes. We'll see who remains undefeated after both beat South Korea. Davasambu, couple of drops in the bucket on the two-piece. Tom Wright, he takes two as well. And we got action, 15-7 game. Turnaround, Ik Taiwan. No. Tom Wright kicks it, Conrad. No. Right though. Rebound comes right to him. So technical foul called on Higher. 4-time NBL champion. Still adjusting some of the rules of 3x3. He's all effort all the time. But the problem is he was defending in the restricted area. This is after they already got a warning. So the technical free throw is missed, but possession will also go to Mongolia. Staring at a 9-point deficit. Gansuk, crossover. Still couldn't score on Conrad. It's tipped out. Ik Taiwan over to Inkbot. He goes behind the back. Not exactly how he planned. He's got 4 seconds left. And Tommy Wright had him locked up like Jamaican hair. But he couldn't make the two from the corner. Wright. Another bucket for him as Australia closes in on 21 points, 17-7. Good offense down there. Gansuk using Wright. Conrad. Abuse! Put Ik Taiwan in the torture chamber. Gave him a bucket. And we'll have a chance to make it a 3-point play. Take another look. It's a good finish. 2 free throws. Conrad, first is good. Game point on another make. Doon drops it off. Gansu, Davasambu. No, sir. Conrad, oh, the running hook missed, but look at Higher. Oh, he's busy as a beehive down there. Keeps the play alive and gets the win. A commanding 21-8 win for Australia, who have now won 12 in a row at the Asia Cup. They won 10 straight all the way from the qualifying draw to the gold medal last year. And 2-0 here to start this 2019 campaign, 21-8. And the Mongolians have no answer for Australia. Treat them like a telemarketer. Tom Wright missing. But how about the effort from Walker in this game? Thought he was a big difference maker. Mongolia will finish 1-1 in group play. They'll be the #2 team out of Pool C. But again, they will be competing in the medal round, so I guess that's all that matters. Sometimes a loss is a wake-up call. So as we get set up for our next game, only a couple more games left. On the ladies' side, Japan, we hadn't seen them in a while. Played the third game of the day against the Philippines. Picked up a 20-8 win over them. They're the 3 seed, but Japan, depending on what happens here, I think they'll be in competition for team of the day. They were really impressive in that win over the Philippines, 12-point win. Sri Lanka, a heavy underdog in this one. I think it's safe to say, coming off a 21-6 loss to the Philippines. So the Philippines will be cheering for the team that beat them, just so they can make sure they lock down a spot in the medal rounds. Sri Lanka, they somehow pull off that upset against Japan. They force a 3-way tie, and we would then have to go to our tiebreaker rules, but we'll see. We'll see how this thing plays out. Here's Sri Lanka's quartet: Banika Talagela, Anjuli Akunayaku, Prasadi Fonseca, Christina Gonawijaya. And there's Japan. Looking good, looking ready to go. Kiho Miyashida, Minami Iju, Mio Shinozaki, and Risa Nishioka. So here we go. Japan, Sri Lanka. 6 seed versus the 3 seed. Sri Lanka, they represented well back in 2013. They finished 5th at that first edition of the Asian Cup, but they've declined ever since then. 11th place finish in 2017, a 16th place finish at last year's edition. They'll need to pull off a shocker to turn the tide, to turn their favors. Otherwise, it'll be another disappointing finish. So both teams awarded some extra warm-up time. And I'll take that as a sign that I can get a little something to drink in my maybe 30 seconds before we get this one started. So y'all excuse me for just a moment. Let me grab something to drink and we'll get this one underway. Literally. Less than 30 seconds. All right, so now it's on. Here we go. Miyashita starts the possession. And Japan started their first possession against the Philippines with that same action. They've been putting in the work. Got a good look on both of them. Obviously didn't make the shot, but Sri Lanka, they came to play. But a little hopscotch on that possession. Few steps too many. Iju comes free. And she's drizzling. You don't want to let her get on full downpour mode. Oh! That was from so far away. You know, postage stamp. It's a deep two. Easy score. Inside. Japan is out by 1. Oh, nice move. Quick to the cup. But shot clock violation, didn't get it up in quite enough time. Japan with that 1-point advantage. Nice ball movement. Oh. Again, Japan, your host country for the 2020 Tokyo Olympics. As Miyashita knocked that one down from Utsunomiya. Miyashita clears it, kicks it over. Nishioka gives it back. Miyashita decides to shoot it. And she connects 2. 5-point advantage. Japan was looking for a travel. Fell asleep and leads to an easy bucket for Ekunayaku. Oh, Solanji. Oh, shooter's touch. Off the glass, rolled around, dropped in. Sri Lanka hanging in there. Miyashita couldn't connect from 2 range. So another deep ball launched up. Fonseca couldn't get it to fall. Shinozaki to the right, missed. Oh. Trip underneath the basket. Fonseca's good, she's up, she's good to go. To the D. Great defensive effort there from Shinozaki. Just over 7 minutes left in our second to last game of the day. Pool C. Both the Philippines and Japan picked up a win. Sri Lanka have to get one in order to have a chance of maybe shaking this pool up. 9-5 game. Japanese have been a step quicker here through the first 3.5 minutes or so. But Sri Lanka, they came to fight. Showing a lot of toughness. And making things difficult on Japan. They keep playing like this. And the more they hang into this game, the better chance they'll have to potentially pull off a shocker. Oh, no hesitation, but too strong on the 2 ball. Got a good look off a nice screen and a beautiful pass down low. Nishioka finishes it off. That's a tough drive right there. Talagela getting to her mark. 10-6 game. Off the miss. Recovered and scored. And won the old-fashioned way. If Iju can convert at the free throw line. So Iju making a good first impression, her 3x3 debut at the Asia Cup. She might be the quickest player that I've seen out here today. Could be Shinozaki too. Both on the same team. Yeah, that's a foul for sure underneath. It's Christina Gonowijea caught in a bad spot. Not much of a choice but the foul. Dozen to a half dozen. Just over 6 minutes to play. Oh, nice pass. Sri Lanka not gonna make it easy. Smart foul. Otherwise, it's an easy bucket for Risa Nishioka. Nishioka staying in 186. Got good size and good touch as well. And a sizable lead, 7-point cushion. Travel and a turnover. Japanese looking for more. Oh, nice attempt there. Iju had a good pass. Now she would have had a good look had she had a little bit more time, but shot clock violation. Solange putting the pressure on the D. She put the rock on the deck. Was able to draw the foul. Japan now up to 4 fouls. Sri Lanka with 2. The most important number is that 7-point lead, 13-6 still. Look at the D there from Shinozaki. Just had her smothered. Beautiful action off of the inbound. And another bucket for Japan, Nishioka, excuse me. Oh, wow. Kind of a wild shot attempt, but a great hustle. Keeps it alive, and Solange goes bottoms up. 6-point game. Foul. In the process of the shot. So Kiro, Miyashita, the young gun for Japan. Shooting the free throw. Silver medal winner at the 18th Asian Games last year. Also saw her compete at the U23 Nations League in Utsunomiya. Iju. More range than Rover. She can shoot it from anywhere on the court. Takes a couple from long range and It's an 8-point game.
Sri Lanka ball. Looking to get a bucket here.
Oh, crossover. Not working. And a foul call. Nishioka did a good job moving her feet, but maybe got a little elbow on that layup attempt. She'll check out, get a breather. And Talagela will shoot the free throw and knock it down. Oh, nice touch on the mid-range. Jay, 17-9. Oh, Rasadi falls down on the pass. Great hustle. I'm loving what I'm seeing from Anjuli Ikonayaku. This just may be one of those cases where one team is a little bit overmatched. TV timeout. 3:56 left. Japan closing in on another win. A win that would lock the Philippines spot down for the medal round and end Sri Lanka's trip early.
Oh, yeah.
So Lanji, another long ball. Still off of White. 3 left on the shot clock for Sri Lanka. Oh, foul away from the ball. Offensive foul. That's going to be Nishioka. Whistle for that one. Japan with no more fouls to give. 3:40 to play. Oh, look at the two-handed defensive effort underneath. No look pass. Not finished off. Jump ball. Possession over to Japan. Iju chunks the 2. True. 2-piece. The answer on the layup. But you can't bring a knife to a gunfight. Japan shooting to kill. And they got game point. Oh, and could have ended it there. But missed an opportunity. Iju, drive, kick, 2-ball, corner pocket, missed. Oh, what a hustle. Oh, but little case of the Butterfingers. So the game winner for Japan will have to wait. Miyashita, no. Oh, Prasadi. He out of bounds, 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Red ball. And shot clock violation. This one likely will end before the limit. Japan just needs one bucket.
Hands it off.
Iju. She says, forget one. I'm taking two. The double dip puts it on ice. 22-11. Still 2 minutes left on the clock as Japan make easy work of Sri Lanka in Pool C play for the ladies. And that win will also secure the Filipinas spot in the medal rounds as well. So they can thank Japan for making things easy.
Versus Team Australia.
So one more game left. And it's going to be a tasty one. China and Australia on deck. Sri Lanka made this game a competitive game. This was, like I've been saying, I've been giving a lot of praise to this Chinese team, and that's because I'm really impressed with what they do and how they play. But the effort from Sri Lanka was equally as impressive. They come up just short, though. So Group A for the men has been decided. Group C for the women. But how will Group A go down?
Number 7, Hannah Zavic. Number 5, Maddie Garrett.
So Australia taking the court last here, meeting up with China. They look loose, they look ready to go. Your bronze medalist from a year ago against your silver medalist from a year ago. Australia 2-0 against China. They beat them at the World Cup 2017 pools phase, and also the semifinals of the 2017 Asia Cup. Can they keep the good times rolling against a Chinese team that comes in with a loss, 15-16 in OT to New Zealand? This will decide the group. So New Zealand find themselves cheering for Australia, their rivals, so that they can stay alive and potentially earn their way into the medal rounds. China looking to get a win and force a three-way tie. And we'll have to break the calculators out. This is a big one to close the day. Cole with the lockdown D. Zhang going right back at her. She draws the foul. She'll shoot a free throw. So Australia put themselves in a good position with that 2-point win over New Zealand. But they can see it all slip away if China's able to come out with a win in this one and obviously accumulate enough points. Here's Wu going left. Knocked Kunik back. Still came up empty. It's a good matchup right here. Let's see if Kunik can get a bucket. She got more game than Xbox. 1-0. And it's going to stay 1-0. China didn't clear it. China still looking to get on the board. The gals in green trying to add another bucket. Oh, Kunik called for the travel. Good screen defense from Australia. Better offense from China. Wu with the spin and the win. And oh, the nice pass from Cole. But OG couldn't finish it off. And then China, oh, they turned it over. They give it to Kunik. She couldn't make him pay. China fell asleep. They thought that ball went out of bounds. Now it's 3-on-2. Some good recovery, D. So even though a foul was committed, Hannah Zavets still prevented an easy layup. They're gonna make China earn it at the free throw strike. Chang. Bang. Oh, nice drive from Garrett. Garrett couldn't get it to go down. Saw Garrett at the Asia Cup last year. Didn't see her at the World Cup qualifier in Puerto Rico. Garrett pulls up, misses it left. And jump ball. Australia rock. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, here's Australia ball. There we go. Just making sure. Cole, quick hezzy move. Oh, lost her footing. Slow to get up. She shakes it off. It's Conrad and Heyer looking on. They know how important this game is. They want the ladies to be joining them in the medal rounds. Oh, nice turnaround and splash. Dilashadi giving China the 1-point advantage. Cole, right back at you. 4-3. Garrett called for the foul. One shot for Di Wu. Di Wu represented China 5-on-5 at the Rio 2016 Olympics. So you got an Olympian here on a free throw strike. Didn't get a medal, but she got a chance to potentially do that out here. Cole on a beautiful feed. That's good eating. Zavets heads up play to save that one. The one-handed reverse teriyaki sauce from Cole gives Australia the 1-point advantage. 5-4, 7:23 left in our final game of the day. Garrett nowhere to go. Surrounded. Zavets tied up for the rock. She snatches it away. But only after it was tied up. Possession earned for China. So they got to work with a fresh shot clock. Going to the pick. Pick and pop. Defended well. Australia moving their feet. Staying sound defensively. Oh, Zavets off target on the pass. Was trying to get it to OG. Warning on the check. Got to give some space. So Australia switching on the screens. As Garrick stays up top. Oh, pokes it away from Zhang. Cole over to Garrick. Quick release. Wetter than Dasani. 7-4. Zhang elevates. No. Dilashadi couldn't come down with it. Now Cole to OG. Takes a big bump. Able to draw the foul. Second on China. So Australia with a 3-point lead, 3 team fouls to their name. Looking to go 2-0 after beating New Zealand. Looking to send this crowd home with some frowns on their faces. Cole. Gone in a millisecond. If you blink, she's out of there. Use that first step to extend the lead to 4. Dilashadi misses. Oh, Wu and Lee almost turned it over, but it's going to be white ball. 8 seconds to work with on the shot clock. Cole defending Lee. Zhang. Dilashadi, soft hands. Great pass. And Kunik saying, throw it up. Don't give me no bounce pass. As a big trying to establish post position, you definitely want that pass up high. Cole. Places to go, buckets to get. Straight to the cup. 9-5. Zhang stops short, gets it over Lee. Got to get a shot up. Doesn't do it. Violation. Substitution made. Cole will check out. Garrick will check in. Zavets with Maddie and OG. Alice will have it at the top. Oh! Kunik behind the back. She got a little handle on her too, huh? Good D. Savets tips it away. Dilashadi. Been dominant on the inside. They want to keep the ball away from her, out of her hands. Woo. And she gets the continuation. Chance for a 2-point play. This could be a swing here. Now Wu. True from the stripe. And all of a sudden, we got a 2-point game, y'all. Oh, Cole crossed her and missed the layup. That's a head scratcher. So a missed opportunity. And now the crowd trying to conjure up some extra energy. And then Kunik is called for the foul. That's number 6. Number 5 on Australia. We got one more to give. China with a couple of fouls. Zhang misses it. Strong rebound underneath. Kicked out. Kunik on an island. She slips to the bucket. Cole drops it off to her. They the best duo since Salt and Pepper. OG dropping it off to Cole. Cole, oh my goodness, how? How, Sway? In any case, she made it. 11-7. She's a smooth criminal. Drops one down to Kunik. 3 in the key. The vets wasn't ready for it. Kunik with nowhere to go. Turns it over. Dilashadi takes the feed. It's a Nets, man. She's getting defensive MVP in this game so far. Oh, look at Kunik mixing it up. Zhang, no. Tipped out in the shot clock violation. Australia ball. Garrick. Access denied. 9 seconds will remain on the shot clock. TV timeout. Yes, all ball, y'all. Good game here. Close the action here. Day 1 of the main draw. Of course, we had 2 days of qualification prior to getting to this point. 5-day competition, as you know. This is hump day. We head into the weekend. We'll have our medal games, our medal round. Final day of action coming up on Saturday. A and C kicked off the main draw today, men and women. B and D will take over the show tomorrow. OG taking the feed. Another drop in the bucket for her as Australia leads it by 5. Dilashadi drops step. Cole, oh my goodness. Another crazy layup make. Dilashadi, hers is wiped off. Stays at 8 because they didn't clear it. That ball tipped. Dilashadi scores it. 9-13. Oh, Kunik sets the screen. What can't she do? Now Cole with the steal and the deal as Kunik setting it off like Jada Pinkett, the OG, as Australia up by 5. Garrick, oh, forced to heave up the desperation layup attempt. Foul is called on China. Both teams will get a break. 2:39 officially left. Australia looking to go 2-0. Oust China from the tournament. New Zealand standing by, watching this one intently. It's their hopes to go to the medal rounds, hang in the balance of this final 2 minutes and 39 seconds. China with 25 points at this point. Australia with 32. Zavets couldn't add another to Australia's total. New Zealand finished with 31 points. Oh, look at the closeout to Vets. Talk to the hand. Can they turn it into offense though? Garrick behind the back. Crossover fade. No. Wu takes it herself. She's gonna clear it. Just over 2 minutes. Nice feed to Lashadi. Bucket. Cole going to the cross on Dilashadi and missed it. Cole down, still down. So minute 54 is on the game clock. And a 4-point lead for Australia. That's a 2-possession game. It's an eternity in 3x3, 2 minutes with 12-second shot clocks. As Zhang, put Garrick in the blender. Oh, Garrick with the move. Unique couldn't come down with the rebound. Zhang elevates. Her two is missed. And Alice whistle for the foul. Number 6 on Australia. No more to give. And a timeout for China. Both teams will regroup. This game has been Kanye West crazy. I got a feeling it's going to be an insane finish with a $1:28 left. Australia's got to be cautious, though. 6 fouls. Last thing you want is to stop the clock and give China an opportunity to get points with a stagnant clock. You better believe, though, China's going to put the pressure on them. Zhang works against Cole. Woo. Turnaround 2, missed. Australia playing inside out as Unique misses the crib. Woo, winds up. Cole called for the foul on the 2 attempts. She felt like she got all ball. Would have been two free throws on a foul anyway. Clutch free throw attempts here for Wu. Misses the first. So Australia has qualified already. They only need to score 14 points in this game to qualify. So they are going to be in. But to qualify, China's got to win and score 16 points, which they're 4 points away from. But obviously they have to win. And beat Australia by 2 points. So Garrick, what an athletic finish. She don't discriminate, anybody can get it. And she gives Dilashadi a taste. You can get a taste. I digress. I can't get that song out of my head, Garrick. Hell of a finish. Kunik will check out. She's got cut on her knee. So they got to clean that up. 48 seconds left. Oh, Garrick misses the free throw. 4-point lead for Australia. They hold on to win. New Zealand will be joining them in the medal rounds the day after tomorrow. Garrick decides to pull up. Back rim to James. Comes down with the rebound. Dilashati hands it off. Wu passed up the 2 instead. Goes to the cup and gets the layup to go down. 3-point game. A warning on China. Defending in the restricted. After a made bucket, can't do it. Next one will be a technical. Cole changes direction. Hesitation, the runner. Off the glass, missed. Unique couldn't keep it alive. 15 seconds left. And a foul on Garrick. 2 free throws. And the clock stops. So you want to talk about some pressure free throw attempts for the most experienced Chinese player, Dilashati. She's going to take her time before she steps up and shoots these. Deep breath. Shake away all the nerves as the crowd goes quiet. And Dilashati, good on the first. That makes it a 2-point game. Second free throw, missed. OG comes out of there with it. Cole just looking to waste some time, and Dilashati no choice but to foul. China will have to foul again, as that's only foul number 4. So Australia will get a chance to maybe tick off another second or so, another couple of seconds. As again, it'll take two more fouls on China to put Australia on the strike. And they're just gonna let the time tick out. Cole does the smart thing. Dilashati fouls, but 0.5 left. And that's gonna spell the end for China in their own backyard. Australia is gonna come out of this thing with a win. What an effort. What a game. But in the end of it, Australia remains unbeaten, 16-14. They get it done over China. China is done, at least on the women's side for the tournament. And New Zealand is in. So let's get it down to Julian DeBove, who's with Beck Cole after a hard-fought victory to close the first day of the main draw. Ju, take it away. Oh, he ain't ready yet. But once he gets, now he's ready. Now you can ask your questions, Ju. Take it away.
Beck, that Chinese team literally made you sweat.
Literally, but now look, this atmosphere is crazy. That got them going. They're a tough team. They're big, they're tall, they can shoot. It was a grind today.
We didn't have time before, after the New Zealand game, to discuss it together. We know that it was, the timing of this game against New Zealand was on your agenda, on your calendar. You said before that you hadn't had the strength to watch the game of last year when you lost against New Zealand. How did it feel to beat them this time?
It felt really darn good, but it's only a round game. If we have to meet them in the finals, that's when it matters.
Congratulations again, and see you on Sunday.
Thank you.
Yeah, congratulations. Australia, Beck Cole and company, they get it done. And she's right, that Chinese team is big, is talented. They did feed off of this crowd. And man, they did not give up all the way until the final buzzer sounded. Although probably could have fouled a little quicker those last couple of possessions and giving themselves an opportunity. But what a game. You knew it would take the best of either team to come out with a dub in this one. And ironically, Australia's win secures a spot for their rivals in the medal rounds. But the most important thing for them was to come out of pool play unbeaten, which they do. They were able to hold off Dilashadi with some timely buckets. How about OG in this game? I mean, she was the centerpiece of this Australian team. Great defense all the way through. China put forth a hell of an effort. But I think that experience from the Australian women and their WNBL stars, Cole and OG, leading the way. Garrick dropping it off as Kunique lays it up. That was too much sauce on that finish. And we are finished for our third day of play. So here's how things will shake out. Pool A for the men is going to be Jordan going into the medal rounds undefeated. Japan will join them. Turkmenistan comes up empty. Had trouble putting the ball in the bucket. Only 24 points combined. That's not going to win you anything. Not at this level. Pool C for the men, dominated by Australia. So both the men and women on to the medal rounds. The reigning gold medal winners from a year ago. Them in Mongolia. Your gold and silver medal winners. South Korea made it out of the qualifying draw, but didn't make it past the day. In the meantime, for the women, we just saw Australia wrap up with another strong effort after beating New Zealand in a close one. They edged China. So the home team is done. Japan unbeaten as they go 2-0. And the Philippines able to stay alive thanks to Japan beating Sri Lanka. So the Philippines keeping themselves in this thing. Chance for gold very much alive. So tomorrow we'll open Pool B and D play. Qatar coming out of the qualifying draw undefeated. They join China and New Zealand. That group's going to be fun to watch. Meantime, Pool D for the men. Indonesia, Kazakhstan, Chinese Taipei. Chinese Taipei undefeated out of the qualifying draw. Strong Kazakhstan team. I don't know what Indonesia's going to bring this year. A lot of talent coming out of that country as well. Meantime, for the ladies, Mongolia, Kazakhstan, and Kyrgyzstan. In Pool B and Pool D, you'll see Thailand, who emerged out of the qualifying draw, lacing them up against Iran and Turkmenistan. So that's set for tomorrow. And it'll be another exciting day of action. We'll start a little bit earlier tomorrow. We start at 3:40 local time today. We'll start 3:15 tomorrow local. Y'all better be there. I'll be back. We'll see you tomorrow as we'll head into our fourth day of action and our final day of the main draw before the medal rounds begin on Saturday. So with that, peace out. We'll see you back tomorrow. 3:15 is what time we'll begin. I'll holla.